Hello again, I am Jim Bob and welcome back to F1 Manager 24 Creator Team Career here on the PC. I hope you can hear me, because I can't hear myself. This is very strange, hold on. Yeah, something up with my mic earlier. It just wasn't plugged in for some reason when it was plugged in. Now, there we go. Now I can hear myself. Yeah, so it seems like my mic just reset itself. It was plugged in, but the cable, I had to unplug it, plug it back in, and very strange. But welcome back. Here we are, F1 Manager 24 Creator Team Career with Cadillac here on the PC tonight. It is round 7 of Season 4, the return of sprints, and we are heading to Baku for the Azerbaijan Grand Prix. Radio check indeed. Yes, thank you for that, Vito. Welcome, chat. We've got Army, we've got Gina, Dino. Good to see you guys. Hello to everybody else who's lurking in the chat as well. Let's see. I saw something earlier. Yeah, don't crash, win points. That is kind of the plan, Gina. As always, that is the plan. Whether or not we can achieve that is another matter, but we'll see how we do. Right, it is the start of our race weekend. Baku is today. I think we got most of the stuff we needed to get done out of the way before we entered the last stream. But I'm going to double check that both drivers are running the same parts on the cars. We should now have both cars equipped with the most up-to-date specs available. Yes, there we go. So we don't have a lot of spare parts, no spare chassis, no spare suspensions, although I do think we've got more on the way. We go into our design and build queue. We've got a brand new underfloor that is 2 weeks away, a couple of research projects due to finish soon. We do have another 2 chassis and another 2 suspension on the way as well. So that's good to see. Did I see the button news? No. What's happened to Jensen? I know he's officially retired from motorsport, but he made that announcement last year. Nothing bad's happened, I hope. I'm a big fan of Jensen. You got me worried now. Let's take a quick look at our drivers. You can see Hamilton and Verstappen are driver pairing. Max is a little grumpy, but that is mainly because he's not happy with his personal standings. And he's a little unhappy with his performance versus his teammate. But again, this is because he joined after the first 3 rounds of the season. So he's only been with the team for 3 races. Hamilton's had 6 so far this season. So it would have been a different story were they both starting from day 1. Button's left Williams to go to Aston as ambassador. Interesting. Okay, you had me worried for a second there. I thought you could say he was involved in some horrible some horrible car crash or something like that. Right. These are the current standings, but I thought, because it's been a little while since we did it, why not take a look using the actual standings app? So, we can have a breakdown of the Singapore Grand Prix here. You can see Oscar got the win ahead of George and Lando taking 3rd. There's Max finishing in 12th, up 10 places. Hamilton up 2 places to finish 16th. Max, one of the top performers, along with Lawson, Piastri and Ocon. And it was actually Schumacher who got driver of the day, gaining 5 places to get that final points position. So good stuff for him there. One thing I did want to show you while we're in here is the current performance chart. So this should be the most up-to-date performance rankings. And you can see we are still at the bottom. We're still lagging behind the pack. But look how close the pack is. 86.48% for Maserati. 84.73% for Mercedes. The top 10 are separated by less than 2%. And then we're about 6.5% further back. But yeah, we're not close, but look how close the rest of the field is. This is why we're seeing such crazy results, especially when we consider the top teams. Mercedes, McLaren, Ferrari are 8th, 9th and 10th. Red Bull currently only 5th. This is why we're seeing really good results from teams like Maserati and Haas. And to a lesser extent Nissan as well, because their cars are capable. So if their drivers have a really good race and other drivers don't have quite so good a race, the option or the ability to capitalize on that is there. These teams are so close in performance. We just need to try and catch up a little bit more. Maserati have the quickest or the best overall performance. It's Aston with the highest top speed. And there you can see, in terms of, this is where we're lagging. Look, our top speed is 9.5%, nearly 10% behind Aston Martin. But Aston have a very quick car in straight line. Maserati have got the best DRS. Again, we're lagging behind. We are 9.5% behind there. In the low speed stuff, again, we're going to be bottom of all these tables, but Maserati again at the top, then Audi, Maserati in second. Dirty air performance, Red Bull are there, as a Maserati. Tyre wear, Mercedes have got the best tyre wear, 99.81%. I don't know if I've ever seen a tyre wear stat that high. That is crazy. Crazy. And then engine cooling, 96.3%. This is where we're really lagging. Look, we're down 14.5% there. Looking at the lineups as well, these are the current lineups for this season. But next season, we have a lot of vacant seats up. So Bortoleto is out of contract at the end of this year. So is Lando Norris. We know because we've approached Norris. Schumacher is out of contract. Bottas is out of contract. Who's partnered up with Stroll? I can't remember. Perez is out of contract, and Stroll is taking the race seat for car 1. So it looks like Perez will not be... Actually, no, Perez is retiring, isn't he? So Perez is vacating car 1. Stroll is taking car 1. So there will definitely be a new driver at Audi. Yuki Tsunoda stays at Aston. Ocon is out of contract at the end of the season. So we've got 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 seats up for grabs. And if you include Hamilton in that, 7 seats up for grabs at the end of this season. Stroll in first car is quite crazy. I think he's got car 1 by dint of being the fact that he will be the only driver that's actually there next season as things currently stand. But yeah, there we go. We'll take a quick look at the head-to-heads as well while we're here. So you can see in the driver stats, Oscar is up here a lot. Most race wins, most podiums, most sprint wins, highest average points, most drivers of the day. He has been pretty strong, as you can see. Mercedes getting up there a couple of times, with Bortoleto twice, George once. Hadjar's up here a bit as well. 1, 2, 3, 4 times Hadjar's up there. But of course, only 3 races as successful data, so that might skew that a little bit. If we go to our head-to-heads, so you can see of the 3 races that Max and Hamilton have been together, Max has finished ahead all 3 times. But the best race finish for Hamilton is 3rd place. Best finish for Max is 12th. So all of Max's points so far have come from the sprint. It's close in qualifying, 2-1 at the moment to Max. They see 27 points for Hamilton this season, just the 1 for Max so far. But this is what I wanted to check out. Look at the race pace difference. It feels like it's more than that, but race pace difference is less than 1/10 per second. Qualifying pace very much in Max's favour, 3.5 tenths. But yeah, I thought the race pace, I thought that would be a little bit bigger of a gap, given what we've seen in some races so far. Maybe it's counting the fact that Hamilton had a better car in the previous round. I don't know. But there we go. Quick glance at the standings app. Let's turn our attention back to the game itself. So, we are ready to jump in to today's race. Let's set some targets, shall we? We usually go pretty well at Baku. We're going to go 18th for both drivers. And let's hope that I'm not, overestimating our car's performance, having just seen just how far away from everybody else we are.
Greetings from Azerbaijan, where we're back in the country's capital. Well, it's not every weekend that Formula One arrives at a UNESCO World Heritage Site, but arrive here we have. Drivers will race around the historic streets of Baku, which includes the race calendar's tightest corner, beneath a medieval fortress wall.
Don't forget, the schedule this weekend sees the drivers take to the track for an all-out sprint race. A good opportunity to clinch some crucial championship points.
Our weekend action starts here.
Okay, as always, with a sprint weekend, we need to make sure that our main drivers sit in the car and we don't put a rookie in. So, it is normally 15 laps if you want to do 2 separate runs around Baku. We just want to do the one, assuming that we get the car set up right. We're going to go with 32 laps of fuel. There we go. If we can nail the setup first time, then we will easily get our drivers up to 100%. If we can't, or at least if we do get close, if we can't, we should still be okay. But if we're miles off, that will be a little problematic. We'll have to call them in, I think. So, Baku, quite a low downforce circuit. Certainly not the most low downforce circuit. That always belongs to Monza, but pretty low downforce. We're going to start with a 1.5 on the front, a 10.5 on the rear. Tempted to go to a 10, actually. Let's do that. Let's start with 10s and work our way back up if we need to. So let's go with a 1.5. Let's go with a 10. We'll go with a 2.8. We're usually looking either a 2.8 or a 3.7 around here. I don't remember the last time it wasn't one of those two, which means tonight, of course, we'll get something that's completely different. We're going to go with just a straight 3 on that. We're going to whack that all the way up to a 1. And that is Max set. Let's check his engine, etc. Yeah, we're going to continue to use that engine. For practice, same over here. So we've done the run plan, we've done the settings. Let's do the setup. So again, we're going to start with with a 10 on the engine. On the rear wing, sorry. I will get my words out at some point. And then we'll go with the 3.7 on this one. So we'll go with the 2.5 on the front, a little bit more front wing. We'll go with the 3.7. I'm going to take this down a little bit further. Let's go to a 2.8, I think. And then we'll drop that up, but not as far up because we've dropped that down. And let's see how those setups work. Are we close or are we miles away?
Green light.
Right, so Charles Leclerc's got a little bit of powertrain damage carried across into this Grand Prix. We do have some rookies by the look of
Good
it.
for me too.
We've got
Let's get
San
plenty of brake
Fesa.
temperature, if you can, please.
I should know by now.
Yeah.
It's Kraus. There we go. We've got Lindsley. There we go. We've finally seen Lindsley appear
Copy, loud and
with
clear.
his respelt name. Is
Need a
that
good warm up on the brakes.
Barnard with him? It is. Yeah. So we've got 2 rookies running at Nissan. Who's far? Victor Farkas is running for Williams. Drogovic getting a run out at Audi. Poor Drogovic. No matter where he goes, he seems to be subservient to Lance Stroll. Oh, dear. And that's it for the rookies. Nobody else is running rookies today. So let's tell our drivers to avoid the high curbs. And then we'll speed them up.
Yep.
Oh. Spin for Hamilton. Please don't damage the car. Please don't damage the car. Kept it at the barrier.
Try to reduce curb use and it's unsettling the car.
Okay.
Try to avoid spinning the car. It's unsettling the car.
Can you check the temperature?
And despite the spin, Hamilton half a second quicker than Max. Must be because his tyres are fired up. So, as always, when someone brings in a slightly damaged powertrain, if that part goes orange before the end of practice, it will get switched out for free. If it goes orange during qualifying or the sprint itself, then that will facilitate a... Well, actually, if it goes orange during the sprint itself, that'll be fine.
How does the car feel?
Obviously, it'll affect his performance,
Yeah,
but
Copy that.
no penalties. But if it goes orange during sprint qualifying or main qualifying, that will facilitate a grid penalty for the main Grand Prix for breaking Parc Ferme. In fact, no, not a grid drop in main race. It'll be, if it's sprint quali, it'll be a pit lane start for the sprint, and if it's main quali, it'll be a pit lane start for the race. We've got a fault in Drogovic's Audi. That's Valtteri's car. No, Perez's car. And we have some feedback from Verstappen. Let's take a quick gander at how he feels. 82%. I would have preferred something a little better. We've got the feedback pretty early, so we're going to call them in so that we can make those changes.
I'm in. Watch your speed in the pit lane. Stop where the guys are and P1.
I get the feeling we might need to up the rear wing a little bit. And we do. Okay, so let's go to a 10.5. Everything else not too far away. Do I want to tweak anything here? I need more than just that. I'm going to drop that to a 3.7. Push that down a bit. Bring this down a bit to compensate for that. And hopefully all of those changes there will add up to about 18%. So, just waiting on Hamilton's feedback. There it is.
Update when you can.
84%, so also not great.
Understood.
Let's get him in as well.
And box this lock box, speed confirmed.
Get a little bit better on the straights. Actually, the cars themselves, the setups that we put on have no impact on the performance of the car itself around the track. In fact, by increasing the rear wing on Max's car, in reality, we would be making a car worse on the straights, but better in the corners, because we're adding more downforce on the rear wing, which we now need to do with Hamilton as well. Do I want to leave him like this? Or do I want to tweak him as well? I think we'll leave him like that. And we'll see how that goes. So we can get him out nice and quick because all we've done is a very minor change.
Watch for traffic. We'll need good warm up on the brakes.
Still a bit more to go for Max before he's ready to go back out again. And there we go. Max now ready to join the circuit. We've definitely got enough fuel to go to the flag now. Just got to hope that the setups are good enough that we don't have to call them in again. If we do, it's because they're really bad and it'll be a disaster that we need to fix. But there we go, 97% for Max. That's good enough to leave him out there for the rest of the session, and then we can just see if that's an easy tweak before the sprint itself. Let's take a look at Lewis. 97 for him as well, so very close with both. Yeah, we can definitely leave them out now, and
Understood.
we'll get them both up to 100% prep, I think, now. Watched the Mercedes car launch event at Brackley earlier today. Very nice presentation from Mercedes. Good to see that Freddie Vesti has now officially stood up, been pushed up to official third driver duties. So that means if something happens health-wise to Kimi or George throughout the season, maybe a bout of illness or food poisoning or something like that, we will get to see Freddie get behind the wheel and represent the team.
That's the checkered flag.
We've got Williams tomorrow, I think. Then we've got Cadillac on Sunday for the Super Bowl on the 8th. And then we've got Aston and McLaren on Monday the 9th. And then 2 days later we go to Bahrain for the first proper pre-season test. So that'll be cool. We'll get to see all the cars in their liveries running at the same time. And that is it for practice. Let's see where we ended up. Look at that, beautiful. Both drivers at 100% prep. That's what we like to see. Okay, sprint quali is up next.
Welcome everyone, qualifying for the sprint awaits us, and we're raring to get going.
So we need to change out the engines. We need brand new engines for this weekend. Our original engine has suffered, put in a good shift for us. Now we get a brand new one at just the right time as well for this circuit. Let's take a quick look at the setups. Is it an easy fix? Let's have a look. No, it's not an easy fix. It needs to be our camber, but the question is, which way do I go? Go up, I think, and then I don't want it to be too big a gap because we're only 3% away, so I'm going to actually push that back up as well. I'm going to push that to there, so we've got tiny and a little bit there, and hopefully that is where we need to be. Let's take a look at Max. This is much clearer in the sense that it's definitely camber, but again, I'm not sure which way to go. I'm going to push it down, I think. Take that down 2 clicks. Shouldn't break that. Shouldn't break that. See how we do. We have to use the mediums. Gearboxes are okay. We'll keep those in for now. Let's hit the track and see how we do.
Green light.
Trying to get some clean air for Max, and just everybody's piling out in front of him. See if we can beat the RedBull out. Yes, there we go. Got a bit of clean air for Max. You think it's going to rain? I don't. It's a dry weekend all the way through. It's a long lap, and of course in a sprint we have reduced time as well in the sprint weekend for sprint quali. So instead of 18 minutes for Q1, SQ1 only gets 12. Then it's 10 minutes instead of 15, and then 8 minutes instead of 12. But it's a long lap. It's like a minute 40 lap. So at least 2 minutes on a build or in lap. So it takes a while to get around the circuit. Everybody's out. Hamilton has started pushing. So let's switch our attention to Lewis. 53 kilometers an hour, just clipped it just as we were about to hit the braking zone. Got a Maserati right up our backside. That's Colapinto.
Tyre temps are good. Okay, gap is good. Must go now.
Now Max gets to start pushing. We've got a yellow flag. Ah, it's a red flag. Someone's binned it. It's at turn 1. It's Bottas. Oh, that's a big hit. That's definitely going to be some damage to that engine.
Watching on in the garage, that really must have been a hard one to take.
So, and the annoying thing is that's taken a couple of % of life out of our tyres. We only get the one set. But Hamilton might get a little bit of a slight confidence boost for going purple in the first sector. Let's get them back out there pretty quickly. We should still just about have time for 2 runs. So Valtteri's out and he'll be out in P22. I have no doubt that he'll have to start from the pit lane as well if he's done some major damage to that powertrain. And this time everyone else is a little bit hesitant to come out, look. Everybody flooded out at the start last time, and now we're the only ones out there. I wonder if they're waiting to just do one run. Oh, there's Paris. Somebody jumping out. Which means, are we going to get a flurry of cars hitting the exit as we're approaching turn 1?
And track is clear, track clear. And will be charge button off for last corner.
There goes Colapinto.
Tyre temps look good. We're looking good. Load push.
And Piastri and Bearman now making their way out just as we're approaching the turns. Lovely stuff, as always. Thank you, guys. We get out just ahead of Bearman. Evening, Victor. how quickly those two jumped out of the way. I am really enjoying the improved blue flags. All right, so next up for Hamilton will be Colapinto. He's just going into the castle section now. Another purple first sector for Lewis. Got a couple more cars leaving the pit lane now. Mick Schumacher and Pierre Gasly, the sole remaining Toyota. This could be bad. This is a really bad spot to catch someone. Actually, no, wait. He will have started pushing by now, so we might even get a slight slipstream. A little distant. Max is down 0.3 in the middle sector. That's a big margin. So Hamilton goes top with a 144.3. Not a bad lap. Here comes Max. It's 4 and a bit tenths behind, so a 144.98. 0.8.
P2 at the moment.
Perez has just gone very quick in the first sector. I say very quick, I mean in comparison to us. Might not be that quick. We'll see when the big boys get round there. Oscar has pipped Perez's time, but not by much. Are we actually semi-competitive here? And it does look like we are just going to get one run from everybody. We have got time to get a second run in. So, Perez goes top with a 144.0, 0.3 quicker than Lewis, as somebody just dives through there. Who was that? Ah, Gasly, starting his lap. So here comes championship leader, Oscar. He's got Bearman right behind him. Or is that Sainz? I think it's Bearman. It is Bearman. Bearman's going to get a mighty slipstream across the line here. And there you go. He got 0.3 over Piastri in the final sector there, thanks for that toe. I do wonder if that is something we are going to have to try and utilise, is the slipstream. We're going to give Max a toe, I think. Max is out. Where's Hamilton? Oh, there he is. Hamilton getting delayed. So Hamilton's going to get out behind. Oh, Leclerc's just gone orange. That means that'll be a pit lane start.
Well, yeah, right. It certainly looks like they've developed a fault.
For braking park fair, mate. And they won't be able to do that until qualifying's finished either. So, might not see him actually make a run in the next session. So Hamilton is out behind Carlos Sainz. Max is out behind... Which of the McLarens is that? I didn't see. Behind George. Look how busy it is around Bortoletto. He's got Schumacher behind him. He's tucked up behind one of the Mercedes drivers. That's Antonelli. And then behind Schumacher is one of the Williams drivers, and that'll be Albon. And Schumacher can't get any closer without actually giving him a proctology exam. Norris goes purple. Lindblad up to the line. Goes up to P7. That bumps Max down a little bit further. Speaking of,
Track will be clear. Good to go.
this looks like a really good gap to that McLaren.
A good job on tires. Track is clear. Track is clear.
You can see we are actually closing him down on the straight.
Push for last corner.
Middle sector of the lap where I'm going to be a little concerned. Norris absolute flying. As he goes for the little kink to make the run to the line. And Norris goes top with a 1:43.8. Just under a second behind now with Verstappen, who has improved to 36.1 in the opening sector. Sainz with a monster first sector, 35.6. Hamilton is behind Sainz, so I don't think he's going to have to keep with him. O'Ward pops up into 7th place. Second sector split coming up at the bottom of the hill. It's an improvement for Max in the middle as well, and now we've got a really good gap to get a nice slipstream here. It won't be a monster slipstream, but it'll be a good slipstream up to the line. Hamilton has not improved in the middle sector, but he's still about a 10th up on Max's time. And there we go. It was actually George just in front of us. We are 11th. We did improve, found a couple of tenths. Actually, we found quite a bit. But Antonelli and Sainz have gone monster quick. We are going to get through. Everybody is through at the bottom, has done their times. Leclerc is out, along with Gasly, Ocon, Colapinto, Albon, and of course Valtteri, who crashed on his first run. So both Toyotas are out. We've lost an Aston, we've lost a Red Bull, and we've lost a Maserati. But we have made it through with both cars into Q2. Setups. We actually made Max's car a little bit worse. We can correct some of that, but also potentially break something else as well. And Hamilton's car is still 97%, but we closed down those little gaps. So now we need to figure out which way this needs to go with the front wing. I'm going to drop that down to a 2. This will break a few things on the car, but it's an exploratory first run to see whether or not that will put the wing in the right position for main quali. New set of tyres. And
So now we have
let's try running the slipstream right from the off. We are, again, just going to have time for 2 runs. Let's see what the AI does. The AI might just do 1 run. Schumacher's coming out. And we've got a yellow flag and a red flag, and that is Schumacher in the barrier at turn 3.
I'm very sorry.
So not the best for Mick. And this reminds me, is it last season or was it the season before where we just got ridiculous number of red flags throughout qualifying? I don't remember if it was if last season or the one before. But that does put a little bit of a time issue on us now. That's just under 9 minutes. Evening, no clue. You didn't know it was possible to get fired from your own team. They told you to finish 5th or higher. You got 6th and they fired you. Yeah, it's possible. I've never been fired, but we came very close last season. And we might find ourselves in that position this season again, given the exorbitant wage bill that we have right now. And the fact that they want 5th in the championship. This is the hardest series that we've ever run. The way we've got it set up and with the mods that we're running, it's absolutely the hardest one we've ever done. We haven't even caught up to the pack, let alone started moving up the order in terms of performance. And I think the only way we're going to get amongst the pack is with a big rules reset, which might happen at the end of next season. So, O'Ward is out, Stroll is out, and we are absolutely only going to see 1 run from the AI now.
You are good to go.
Doing a good job with the tires.
We're not quite close enough to the back of Max.
Start the lap.
I was a little slow sending out Lewis. We're going to have to speed up their in-laps as well. Little flurry of activity in the pit lane. George and Lawson both firing up. But we are through and clear before they hit the track. Just feel like Hamilton's been a little quicker in the first sector. Looks like the gap has come down slightly. that's not what bears out in the timings. It's actually a 10th up for Max. The all-important mid-sector. Hamilton was 3/10 up on Max last time, or the last session, in the middle. Max again, up by 10th. Do drivers do better when you manage them or when you simulate? I think it depends on who the drivers are, how good the car is. But at the end of the day, it's a lottery. There are a lot of weird events that can happen during a race, and when you sim, you can't respond to any of them. There we go. A slight improvement over Max in the final sector for Lewis. Gap less than 1/10 of a second. Pretty finely balanced between the pair. Trying to work out. I don't think I need to speed them up. I think we'll be all right. We can leave them as they are. So let's turn our attention to Lance Stroll. As he drives for the line, he goes top with a 144.2. He's just 0.003 of a second quicker than Max. George and Lawson both out there. There is Lawson just behind George. He could get a really good slipstream across the line here. Evening, Nigel. Let's see if Lawson is able to close it down. He lost half a second in the middle sector, though. He might not be close enough now. Yeah, he's not close enough. Now, this always used to be a big issue with cars diving into the pit lane. And no lift for George. So glad to see that bug seems to be fixed. Look at the gap to Stroll's time, 0.7 of a second. All right, we need to turn the cars around pretty quickly here. A 35.7 in the opening sector for Carlos. He is chasing down Bortoletto. It's a 35.6 for Norris. I think he's out of battery. So it is P4 for Bortoletto. Sainz goes second. Lindblad up to third. Norris still looking very quick. This should put him top. Sonoda goes up to P5. Piastri is in danger now and is done. He is currently in P10. There's a real risk that Oscar's going to get knocked out here. He's going to get knocked out by Norris. There we go. Norris goes top. Piastri is out of qualifying. Pato O'Ward is out of qualifying. Schumacher's out, obviously, because he crashed. We are now the team
Gap is good.
with both drivers at risk as we're
And
about to
you
start
are good
our
to go.
second run. Perez goes to 7th,
Doing
so
a
that
good
puts
job on
Hamilton
tyres.
in the drop zone. Bearman's about
Track
to
is
knock
clear,
us out,
track clear. Charge button off.
but
for
we
last
will
call.
have a chance to respond. And Antonelli is out there on a flying lap at the moment. Let's turn our attention then to our drivers. We need Max to have an improved lap, because otherwise he's going to get knocked out by Lewis. Antonelli is absolutely flying in the first sector. Bearman goes P7. Both of our boys are now out. Antonelli's going to push us down even further. So we need to get past Stroll and Bortoletto and Perez, I think, to get both cars through. And there we go. Both have improved in the first sector. There we go. A little bit of traffic up ahead. Hopefully it's not going to get in the way. Looks like it's Perez. Evening, class. Middle split coming up at the bottom of the hill. Antonelli is coming up towards the line and goes top. Stroll is out. We need to beat Perez. Hamilton does not improve in the middle sector. He matches his best. Max has found another couple of tenths, but Hamilton's going to get a mighty slipstream here. See us hauling in Max. Max goes to 8th, Hamilton goes to 6th. We are into the top 10 with both cars. Bearman's just survived by the skin of his teeth. Perez, Bortoletto, Stroll, Piastri and O'Ward will join Mick Schumacher in elimination from Q2. All right, we have found what we needed to find. We found the wing position. So we know what we need to fix. We're at 97% right now, so we're going to leave that alone. We did not fix Verstappen's car, but we're at 96%. And we've got a clearer picture of where we need our sliders to be. So that's not too bad. He'll still be at 100% prep. We only have 8 minutes in this session, so it's going to be tough getting 2 runs. It's going to be really tough. But we're going to try, I think. Oh no, is it worth risking it? Or do we just wait and try and get a slipstream? I think the slipstream is probably the smarter idea. Just going to make sure we get out behind the right car now. So, just one run. I don't think we would have really been competitive on the second run. Even if we finish bottom in this session.
Green light.
There we go. Norris is the car to get out behind. We got both cars out behind him. Even if we finish 9th and 10th, that's still awesome. That's still a brilliant qualifying. and puts us on the cusp of sprint points right from the off. So we are gambling by going out so early when the track is not at its best condition to guarantee getting a slipstream behind a car that will give us extra pace. Also on track, we've got Lindblad, who is going into the caster section now. Yuki Tsunoda's just left turn 2.
Tyre temps look good. You should have no traffic issues.
Have we judged this right by trying to go out behind Norris and get that
At the
slipstream?
moment we are good.
Looks like Max is
Track
close enough.
clear. Track is clear.
Hamilton's close enough to Max.
Start button off for last corner.
And we should have a run without traffic. I don't think we're going to catch up to the back of Tsunoda before we finish our lap. In fact, no, we're definitely not. So it's all down to this lap. How are the standings? For us, terrible. We are definitely the worst car on the grid by a decent margin. But I'm hopeful we can do something special this weekend. We are down half a second to Norris in the opening sector. I think Max might not be able to get the slipstream here. Let's jump to Max. If he can keep the gap no bigger than that, even that's a little bit big. Yeah, I don't think Max is going to get the toe on the back straight to the line. Hamilton definitely will. Hamilton's perfectly positioned to get a mighty slipstream here. We've lost another 0.6 of a second there. And this is where Hamilton's going to start to fly in the final sector. But even so, I don't think it's going to be enough to beat Norris's time. He is so much quicker. A 1:42.8, that's easily the quickest we've seen so far this year.
And stay negative on the dash.
Hamilton does a 1:43.5, Max does a 1:43.8. He's a full second off the pace almost. And that's it. We're done. Lindblad pops up into 3rd place. Let's focus in now on Yuki Tsunoda. I doubt we'll keep the front row with Hamilton. Probably should have waited till the end of the session rather than going straight out behind Norris. But as I say, even if we finish 9th and 10th, it's still an excellent qualifying for us. Yuki Tsunoda goes P2 and bumps Hamilton down to the 2nd row. Who is going to be the next to set a time? It's close between Antonelli and Lawson. There's Lawson just behind Kimi. 10th of a second up over Lawson in the first sector. And both of them are quicker than Yuki.
I'm in.
And Antonelli starting to stretch his legs a little bit, and I think Lawson has lost that slipstream that he needed to have any real chance. Evening, PR. So, up towards the line for Kimi Antonelli. And he goes second, 10th and a half away. Lawson pops up into third place, just ahead of Yuki Tsunoda by 0.06 of a second. We're down to 5th and 7th. Next up is Sainz and Russell. Russell looks like he's tucked up behind Sainz. Oh, he really is tucked up behind him, isn't he? And Bearman now driving towards the line to start his flying lap. So just 3 cars left to run a time. And they're all now on a flying lap. So it looks like Max is going to finish bottom. Hamilton is at least going to finish 8th, maybe higher, but we'll see. That's a mighty middle sector for George. He is absolutely glued to the back of Carlos here. Sainz goes third. Russell goes top, and that bumps everyone else down a place. And I don't think anyone's going to beat that time. So it is going to be, at best, P7 for Hamilton. Probably P8 and probably P10 for Max. But that's okay. I'm just happy to have got both cars through into Q2, let alone Q3. Bearman is just not quick enough. Look, he is down 0.9 of a second on Russell's time at the moment. Here he comes towards the line. Where is he going to go? Oh, he's 10th. He's slower than Max. So we will start 7th and 9th. One car just inside the points in 7th. One car just outside the points in 9th. But that is an excellent starting position. And maybe, just maybe, we can translate that into points at the end of the sprint, which we desperately need some more points. And that still might be a pit lane start for a few cars. We have had a couple of red flags. So, let's find out the amended grid as the top 10 order is confirmed.
We're back, and the action is set to get even better today as the drivers go racing in the sprint.
And of course, the big incentive here is getting a few extra points on the board, with the top finishers in the sprint set to add to their championship tally.
So let's see then how the teams tackle today's sprint here in Baku.
Oh, results, here we go. Let's take the amended starting grid. So, yeah, 3 pit lane starts. Schumacher, Leclerc and Bottas. All 3 of them hitting the barriers. Actually, no, Leclerc didn't hit the barrier, but he didn't get through. He got eliminated in Q1 and did have a very damaged engine part. So that's been switched out. He will now have a much better car, potentially. But yeah, starting from the back of the grid, starting from the pit lane, 3 drivers, Schumacher, Leclerc and Valtteri. So no change for us. We are going to run the soft tyres. We are also going to put some extra fuel in the car. We're going to go absolutely balls to the wall off the line and hope that we can jump somebody. And there we go. Let's send them to the grid for the start of the Baku Grand Prix Sprint. Next.
Now's the time for the sprint here in Baku. It's lights out and away we go.
All right, we are off and running. Max trying to get past Lindblad. Hamilton trying to get past Tsunoda. Can we confirm those positions? And we're actually getting a run on sight here. And Hamilton's through. He's up into P5. Having a look at Lawson. Go on, Lewis. Max up to 7th now. And Hamilton moves up into 4th place. Fantastic start.
And charge button on.
Am I going to go live tomorrow? Yes. Generally, I will stream Mondays through Fridays. Don't tend to stream at the weekends, but sometimes I do. So Russell trying to make a little breakaway. Hamilton tucked up behind the 2 Mercedes drivers at the moment. Just going to save a touch of battery. Because we are definitely going to need it if we want any chance of staying with Norris.
Use the energy.
Set mode push.
Norris might get dropped by Antonelli here. In which case, we might potentially have a run on Norris into turn 3 with DRS.
And DRS enable.
And at the moment you are P4.
So in front we have Norris.
Norris is just in range. Alright, can Max make the move on Sainz? He's having a look, but he's pulled it out of the slipstream. This is going to be really tricky to do. Can he get him on the brakes though? Gets alongside. Still in the fight. And takes the position. Excellent work from Verstappen there. And he's up to 6th.
Nice job.
Here we see it from the gyro cam.
That was good racing.
That was good racing.
Charge button on.
Charge on, please.
And you can use all the boost bar.
So I turned Hamilton's battery on for 2 reasons. 1, to try and stay with Norris. 2, to make sure that Lawson doesn't get the DRS on us. And I think we achieved both, which means Hamilton will get a chance to make a move.
And charge button on, charge button on.
And so will Max. Max will get close to Lawson here.
Cool your tyres.
Yeah, okay.
I don't know if we're going to actually be able to get past Norris. 4th might be the absolute ceiling of performance for us. And then just hanging on and hoping that there's a mistake somewhere. Lawson's pushing to close back up to Hamilton. And I can't keep pushing much harder than we have been doing before I burn out the tyres and run out of battery. So I think we're going to get dropped by Norris on this lap. So we're going to be fighting, I think, with Lawson for P4 through P6. We just don't quite have enough pace to stay with the front 3 without destroying our late race performance. We'll do the best we can, though. Piastri currently in P13. Leclerc still down in 21st place. Mick Schumacher's got ahead of Colapinto, so he has moved up a place. But it's been a dream start for us. 7th and 9th now translated into 4th and 6th. Both drivers up 3 places, and potentially some really good points if we can keep these positions. But that is a tall ask. We are currently on for 8 points. Lawson is looking to make the move on Lewis. Sainz under pressure from Tsunoda is going to keep Max a little safe. I do think it's a matter of time until we get jumped. So you can see Lawson is looking to punch through, and so is Sainz. It's all right.
Right, let's concentrate.
There is time for us to take those places back, but we can be patient. Just need to make sure we don't keep dropping down, because then that's just going to make it harder and harder to try and get back ahead. I'm a little concerned that Max is going to be a bit more vulnerable, so we'll give him a bit more battery here. I'm not worried about Lewis at the moment. In fact, I'm actually going to put Lewis into harvest.
Charge button on.
And now I'm going to put Max into harvest to try and recoup some of that battery we just lost. Lewis having a little look at the inside line, and it's actually through a lot more comfortably than I was expecting there.
And charge button on, charge button on.
Question is, can we defend that position now?
Okay, charge on.
And so far the answer is yes. Front 3 now, 3.5 seconds clear. As expected, we just can't defend and still push forward at the same time. Leclerc has got ahead of Colapinto. He's up into 20th. Bottas still at the back of the grids. Piastri still down in 13th behind Ollie Bearman. They are out of range of Perez and Bortoletto at the moment. tyre wear is still fine. I don't want to push them any harder than this. I want to have some tyre to play about with when we need it for attacking and or defending in the closing stages.
Charge on.
Yeah.
Oh, we've got a potential run on sight here. Took a very strange line.
Sonoda will get DRS.
You can see Lawson is having a look at the inside of Lewis.
Currently,
Sight is vulnerable here. Let's see if we can jump him back again.
So we've got Sonoda behind. Pick the pace back up. Go mode push.
Yeah.
Come on, hold him off, hold him off.
Okay, that's good.
There we go.
You are currently P7.
Oh, he's still there, look. Come on, back out of it. There we go, he's backed out of it. And Hamilton's still ahead of Lawson.
Charge on.
So back to a potential 8 points for us at the moment. 5 for Hamilton, 3 for Verstappen. And we have to use the last little bit of battery just to make sure we get into range. And even then it's going to be tight. We're not going to do it.
He has DRS.
Can we get the slipstream though? Again, Sonoda having a look at sights behind us. Has to back out of it. Hamilton's still keeping Lawson behind. And now we're back in range.
Charge on.
And now we can calm the tyres back down again.
Get those tyres temperatures down.
Okay.
And this is supreme racecraft here from Hamilton. Keeping Lawson behind in a better car than us. Some really clever positioning on track. Hit me, Johnny. So lap 7, Antonelli leads from Russell and Norris. Hamilton in 4th ahead of Lawson. Max in 6th place, and Sainz from Sonoda. That is the top 8. They are the points positions, as Gasly's made a mistake somewhere. He's been caught out. So then outside the points is Lindblad.
Charge button on.
Max in trouble. Tyres overheating as well.
He does have DRS on you.
Charge on.
Did we get the DRS back? I think we just got it back. Yes, we did, just. Ooh, that was tight. And again, Hamilton able to keep Lawson behind. And now we need to slow Lewis down a touch.
Charge button
Just
on.
to give Max a chance to get a little bit closer. It's all go at the front. Look at this. Antonelli, Russell and Norris trying to go 3 wide, and it's barely wide enough for 2.
We're okay to push a bit harder if you can.
Max just is not able to stay with the guys in front of him.
We're happy with time management.
Yeah, I think we're just going to have a build period
Just
for
cool
Max.
your tyres.
Okay.
Charge on.
Hamilton just seems to be operating on another level at the moment. Oh, Lawson might get me this time.
And you're doing a good job on tires. Keep working like this.
And now he has to back out again, look. But this time he's got a little bit of slipstream. He's got the DRS.
Lawson behind with DRS.
And again, Lewis gets through and shuts the door. Max now under pressure. And we've got a safety car. Ooh, okay. This gives me the chance to...
What's going on? I had no straight line speed.
So this is the overtake we saw from Sainz. Yeah, we've just been lacking battery for Verstappen. Now we can refill that. Sainz has been in a fight today. He knows it. So it's Lindblad and Sonoda who've come together at turn 3, right behind us actually. Oh, it looks like Sonoda got squeezed into the barrier, bounced back into Lindblad that pitched him into the barrier, and that's a double retirement, potentially. They are both out. Now, that would normally have brought out a red flag, but again, we're using the modular version, which reduces the number of red flags and replaces them with safety cars, unless there literally is no way through. So we get a safety car instead of a red flag, which is good. We've got damage between Gasly and Schumacher. What is going on here? Oh my dear.
Had a crash.
And Valtteri's crashed.
Now this was Valtteri Bottas.
Okay, I'm not quite sure what happened to Valtteri there, but he's crashed as well.
And we need to look after these tires.
Understood.
Now, are we going to see anyone dive into the pits for fresh tyres, I wonder?
Charge button on.
Energies are
Some
good.
bizarre stuff going on there. In all the excitement, it's allowed Piastri, thanks to the shenanigans down here and the double retirement. He's got ahead of Bearman. He's up to 10th, and with this safety car, he's now going to be knocking on the door of points. A 5-second penalty for Lindblad. That won't be applied until main qualifying. Russell is in the pits. Oh, George, is this a silly move? Lawson's boxing as well. Sainz is boxing as well. So this is going to put us in 3rd and 4th. Unless George can beat Max out. I don't think he can. Bearman's boxed. Piastri could jump
So at the moment
all the way up into the points here. He has done 8th. Comes out just... Lawson gets out just ahead of him.
Behind Piastri. 8 laps to go.
I'm assuming Valtteri's going to box as well. Yeah, change that wing. That makes sense. slight bit of stacking there. And look at this, we are 3rd and 4th right now, past the halfway point. Our tyres are still fine. Our fuel nodes are good now, as long as we don't stay out here too long. Battery is full for Hamilton and refilling for Max. And given how far back Valtteri is, we might go another lap here before the safety car comes in. Going another lap, it would seem. I have seen the safety car come in very, very late on this track before, but it's very rare. It might have been a bug that's since been patched. It's been such a long time since I've seen it. So we're definitely going to do another lap. Still waiting for 4 cars to join the back of the queue. Schumacher, Gasly, Colapinto and Bottas. There's Schumacher and Gasly. There's Colapinto. Valtteri just a little bit further back. So I would imagine that the safety car will come in at the end of this lap, but it might go another one. It's McLaren now who've benefited immensely from that safety car as well. They are 5th and 6th now. And Piastri, of course, has benefited as well. Well, I say McLaren have benefited. They benefited with Bortoletto. They've lost place with Russell. He's dropped down from 2nd down to 5th. It's a very odd decision, unless he's really burnt his tyres out, which is possible. But I think that was an unnecessary pit stop for Russell. Doesn't mean he's going to be really hard to keep behind though. We could probably push our tyres full out for the rest of the sprint now. They just won't have quite the same level of grip as George will. And they will be a brand new set as well. Safety car is going to come in this lap. We should find out as we cross the second sector split at the bottom of the hill. So it looks like we're getting another lap. And the more laps we get behind the safety car, the better for us. I mean, it's going to make us heavy on fuel, but it's going to make sure that we definitely have full battery with Max. It's just about there now. Going to keep the tyres alive a little bit longer. It means they don't have to struggle under full push for as long when we get back underway. It's one less lap of frantic defending as well. Speaking of which, it's time to make sure that we hang on to the positions that we have.
Yep.
We're on for 11 points if things stay the way they are. And that's huge. Absolutely huge. Mercedes on for 15. But points have been really hard to come by for us this season. First race notwithstanding. And it would be just so disappointing if we suddenly plummet down the order on the restart. That's my biggest fear, is that we are just going to start getting picked off by everybody. That's why I put Max into super defensive mode. Tyre temps are creeping up. Surely we're going to get underway at the end of this lap. We're going to have 5 racing laps if we do get underway. Evening, Wayne. Right, moment of truth. Is the car coming in? Yes, it is.
Safety car is in this lap.
Yeah.
So increase pushing status. Use DRS.
I really hope Max doesn't lose the position. In fact, I'm going to have to turn off that for now. Because if he tries to make an overtake and then that team order kicks in, it'll just kill his speed and he'll get picked off by everybody. Perez has developed a fault just as we're about to go back to green flag running.
Leader is backing the field up.
But there! Oh dear, that's not what they need right now.
Here we go.
Entire phase update when you can.
No!
The tires are generally good.
Ah! But Hamilton has taken out the leaders. Max is potentially going to win the Grand Prix now. Or sprint. That's one way to... Ouch.
I got hit quite badly.
Yeah, this time you did get hit quite badly, Kimmy. I'll give you that one.
And you can just feel the frustration from the team watching on the monitors.
I mean, I know there's, you know, taking one for the team, but that is a ridiculous extreme. No, that was Hamilton. That wasn't Verstappen. That was Hamilton who did that, Gina. Ah, dear. So Max is now in the lead. Wow. Crazy. Absolutely crazy. We are going to change our tyres. We're going to go with these ones. They're practically brand new, and it saves taking a bit off a brand new set. So, a free pit stop. And pole position for the restart.
Now the sprint can resume.
Max is leading, yeah, but it's only 8 points. We were on 11 points where we were. So we've actually lost 3 points.
And away we go.
Good restart. Piastri's up to 5th place now. He's really benefited from what's going on today. He's up to 4th. Or is he? He's battling with Lawson. He's got a slipstream. He should get him. He does.
should be mode charge.
So, we have 3 laps to go.
You've got the pace.
Yeah.
And we got George all over us. We don't have enough battery for 3 laps. If we push now. We barely have enough for 2. We do have a chance to drop Bortoletto though.
Mode push.
Let's see if we can at least take advantage of that. Oscar's still on the same tyres he started with as well. He hasn't changed his tyres. I don't know why he didn't. It's a free tyre choice. Oh, I can't believe Hamilton did that.
There are 3 laps remaining, including this one.
Forgot to turn off the magic.
Currently P1. Russell is behind. One lap to go at the end of this one.
Okay.
Charge on.
Okay.
Come on, Max. Hold him off. Hold him off. Come on, please. Please hold him off. Ah! All right. Maybe it's better to be in second
He's
position.
1.5 seconds behind. Okay.
That's how we run. Trying to predict the responses. But apparently George likes my impression of him.
Mode push. I had no declare on the straights.
Yeah, you got no chance of anything, Valtteri, so I wouldn't worry about it too much. Come on, get back in range. Get back in range. Please get back in range. This is it. It's full attack mode now. We've got a slipstream.
He has
That might help us defend against Bortoletto. It'll also give us an opportunity into turn 3.
About to start the last time lap.
Not too far behind for turn 3. Or are we? Yeah, we are. Oh, we've got a yellow flag. Schumacher's out.
Now we've got an incident here and Mick Schumacher is apparently involved.
It's not been a good day for Mick, has it? At least that's not going to bring out a safety car. Perez gets past Albon. And now almost out of battery.
Charge on.
Okay.
I need to save this last little bit, if at all possible. I don't think we're going to win. We might not even hang on to second here.
This focus is a lot.
That would be the most frustrating outcome of all if we finished third when we were running third with a car in fourth as well, only to lose a car and still finish only in third. We are not going to beat George. We just do not have the pace.
Mode push, please.
We should at least be able to keep Bortoletto behind. We've gained an extra place to finish in second, but we had 2 cars in the top 4. Now we have 1 in the top 2. I know what I would preferred. Hamilton's got at least a 5-second penalty. It might be 10. We've got a safety car.
Checkered flag has been shown.
Why is the safety car out? Is that still for Schumacher?
George Russell.
I don't know.
George Russell did so well today. He really deserved that sprint win.
No, he didn't. No, he didn't. He did not deserve it.
Maximum points is the best result they could have hoped for.
But sadly, no points in today's sprints for Lewis Hamilton.
They'll be disappointed to have not even finished the sprint here today.
We are low on spare parts. That might be the end of the chassis for Hamilton. Confirmation then of the sprint results. George takes the win ahead of Max Verstappen. Bortoletto takes third. An excellent day for McLaren in the end. Lawson takes fourth. Oscar just able to capitalise on all the drama around him to jump 9 places and finish in 5th place. 6th place for Sainz, 7th for Perez. Albon up 11 places to take that final point in 8th ahead of Ocon. Bearman finished 10th. Then it was Stroll from Leclerc, Pato, Pierre, Valtteri and Colapinto. Lots of retirements. 6 non-finishers. Mick hitting the barriers with a lap and a bit to go. Antonelli and Norris both taken out by Hamilton. He might have a double penalty for that. I don't know. And then Lindblad and Tsunoda coming together to bring out our earlier safety car. Yeah, this is a what could have been race as far as Hamilton goes. I'm really concerned about how much damage we've done to his car. Let's head to the garage and just see how bad things are.
Will practice pay off for the drivers? Well, we're about to find out in qualifying.
Drivers will have to be at the top of their game here in Baku, as mistakes can prove costly on a street circuit like this. But having tackled the twisting turns, the long main straight awaits, providing a fantastic opportunity for the slipstream.
Now, Karun, you and I were actually just talking about that man there, Max Verstappen. How do you think he'll be feeling today?
It hasn't been a great showing from the team's drivers so far. Neither will want to be left behind, and I'm sure they'll both be looking to pull ahead today.
Strap yourselves in. This is Formula One.
Evening, Farrah. Damn, you missed the Lewis crash. Not by much. You only missed it by about 5-10 minutes. Happened with, I think, 4 or 5 laps to go on the restart from the safety car. So it was it was pinpoint accuracy to take out both Mercedes drivers. Right, let's have a look. How bad is the damage? Chassis is broken. We do not have a spare, so we've got to roll him back to the previous spec. I do have a spare front wing. Luckily, no damage to the powertrain. That's as it was, because we went in head first. Gearbox has maybe taken a little whack. ERS has taken a slight bit of damage. Actually, no, we have lost a little bit of damage. 5% to the engine, that's okay. 5% to the ERS, that's okay, and 10% to the gearbox, that's okay. We can live with those. Right, let's see if we can fix these setup issues. So that needs to go up to there, and that is going to need to go, I think, to there. Let's see if that is where it needs to be. As for Max, that needs to go to there. That needs to go to there. That needs to go to there. That should do it. Let's put on some medium tyres for the first run. And let's see if we get more red flags in qualifying again.
So now we have green light.
So it's now Valtteri who has a damaged engine part brought into qualifying. So again, if it goes orange now, that is going to be another pit lane start for Valtteri.
Yep.
To replace whatever's gone horribly wrong there. So with the loss of the Mark II chassis, or the Mark III chassis, sorry, this is definitely going to put pressure on Lewis to have the pace that he had in the sprint. He was able to stay ahead of Max and was actually slightly quicker than Max. But with the loss of that chassis and downgrading to the previous spec, he's definitely lost some speed. Ocon leads the pits. Should be a much calmer, more serene qualifying. No insane pressure to try and get 2 runs in. We'll be tied for 3. Charles Leclerc making his way out. Should have a better qualifying this time round now that he's had his engine fixed.
Gap is currently good. Good to
Now
go.
Alex Albon makes his way out.
And you are doing a good job on tires. Keep it like this. And track is clear, track clear. Tires button off for last corner.
So this is pretty much the perfect gap. Gives Hamilton a little bit of room to close up without getting too close and ruining the rest of the lap. And hopefully he can then stay close enough to get that slipstream again across the line. Should be quicker in first sector. Max should be quicker in the next sector. Would help if I was actually looking at the sectors. There we go. Actually, no. Max slightly quicker. Again, that might be down to the chassis. Don't tell me he's out of battery already. Seen that light flashing for Verstappen. I know the battery is not optimized in realistic racing on all circuits yet. That will hopefully be something that gets fixed soon. Ooh, Christ. Scared the shit out of me, that did. Slight lift for Lewis, but still potentially close enough to get some kind of drafting here from Max. Just missed out in the end. But medium tyres,
the next car.
not a bad first run. They did what they needed to do. Get a time on the board. Right, let's take a look at Charles Leclerc. I don't expect to see anybody else running mediums at all in qualifying. This should theoretically be a one-stop race, softs and mediums. I'm not sure if I want to start on the mediums or the softs. I think, realistically, we probably have to start on the softs. Just to give us that extra grip at the start of the race, give us a better chance of staying with whoever we're fighting with. Leclerc goes top with a 143.5. That's the benchmark that we need to start working towards, at least for now. The two Williams drivers are both out there, setting very similar lap times. Albon is about to cross the line. He's a 10th down in the first sector. He goes up to P4. He did a 27.2. Let's see what Lawson does in the final sector. 27.0. He goes 3 tenths clear. Norris looking pretty pacey through the first sector as well.
And limiter on, please.
So stop on the marks.
Speed limiter on, please. And stop in front of the garage.
Give our drivers a little bit of clean air on this run.
Coming past you now. Brake warming reminder.
Yeah. Watch for traffic.
So Norris moves the needle a little bit, 63 thousandths quicker than Charles Leclerc. Bearman up into third place. He is nearly 8 tenths away. Antonelli looking very quick. I do wish I knew how big a penalty we've got for Hamilton. Is it 3 or 6 places? Qualifying has definitely been a lot smoother since we moved to the modular system to improve how quickly cars get out of the way. Much less propensity for blocking from everyone, ourselves included.
Good to go.
Antonelli absolutely flying here. I would not be at all surprised if he's running a brand new powertrain set after the almighty shunt that he received.
Charge button off for last corner.
Did you cue back, Farah? Of course you did. I wasn't sure if you'd done it yet because there was no triumphant whooping. No improvement in the first sectors for either driver, but again, we're not really looking for that at the moment. Not on this run. We're just looking to keep the confidence level topped up by completing another flying run. Tsunoda pops up into P5, going with a purple final sector. Half a second away from Antonelli's time. He is going to be insanely hard to catch, I think, in this Grand Prix. If he has been given a brand new powertrain. Hamilton actually found a slight improvement in the middle sector there.
So at the moment you're P14.
Might get an improvement at the final sector. No, did not.
Yep.
Just because we had that scary moment with the back of a Williams on the first run. Sainz goes to P10. He's a second away. And we are going to bolt on some soft tyres when we get back to the garage. Bortoletto crosses the line, goes up to P5. Just one driver yet to set a time. That's Pato O'Ward. And here he is exiting the second sector, running towards the line now. It's not a great lap in comparison to Bortoletto's time. Lost a bit of time in the middle, it seems. Decent final sector, and he pops up into P14 and locks up. And puts it in the barrier.
Now this was at turn 1. Just flies into that crash.
I knew he was going to hit the barrier before he hit it because the yellow flag came out before he hit it. We heard the lockup and I thought he might avoid the barrier. Then the yellow flag came out and it's like, nope, he's hitting that barrier. So, a broken front wing, a very broken front wing for Pato. Has he damaged anything else on that car as well? Like his suspension or his chassis, possibly. Rear wing is fixed, that's fine. That's just one of those weird visual glitches we get when the car takes some damage. Sometimes half the rear wing glitches out. But that is intact. As we trundle our way back to the pit lane, ready to bolt on a set of soft, slick tyres.
Make sure your limiter is on.
Stop on the marks.
And pit limiter on. So stop on the marks.
Definitely need to find some more pace to get both cars through. Soft tyres will do that. And we have less of a need to try and find clear air by going really early now as well, which is really good because it means we can open ourselves up tactically a little bit more now in this final period rather than trying to go early to avoid the carnage and all that traffic and an almost guaranteed delay on our lap. Now we've got more freedom to go out when we feel like it and have a much reduced chance of being held up, which is nice. And Ward drives back into the garage as Russell takes to the track. Can we get both cars through again?
To the start of the lap.
Yeah. So wait for traffic with Gasly. And we need to try and sync all the gears.
Yep.
It's Mick behind us. He's had an interesting weekend. Piastri goes through up to P4. That's him safe. Stroll goes to P7. He's probably safe with that. Ocon's on a lap, so is Lindblad. Here comes Albon. Albon goes to P6, gets out of the way of Ollie Bearman. That's a really good middle sector for Lindblad. Ocon goes up to P8. Lindblad's done that on pure pace because he's not close to anybody. This could be a very quick lap indeed.
Tyre temps are good. Okay, gap is good.
And he goes top with a 143.2. Right, we are ready to start pushing.
Okay. And track is clear, track clear.
A little bit of a gap
And charge button off for last
to
corner.
the Toyota in front of us. That's Valtteri. Valtteri does have some minor engine damage that might make it easier to stay with him. Let's check in with Max. Not amazingly close to the back of Russell. No, sorry, Bortoletto. Bottas could actually get a really nice tow from the back of Max here. .35.9 and 35.8 in the first sector. Both drivers have found some time. Need to find a lot more than that though. Bottas gaining 3/10 on Max in that first sector. This is where he might struggle a little bit, potentially. He's still tucked up right behind Max, so I think we actually inadvertently give Bottas a boost past Verstappen. Oh no! Damn it! I think Max got through unscathed, I don't know, but Hamilton big lift, 41.6, no he didn't get through unscathed. 42.8 for Hamilton, Hamilton's out. But so is Valtteri. So we won't finish bottom. Can Max do enough? Bortoletto got held up. We've got a nice slipstream here. We go purple across the line. It's enough to get us up to 13th. Is that enough to get safe?
13. Mode
Hamilton is out in 21st. Valtteri's out in 22nd.
Yeah.
Some traffic we just unfortunately can't seem to account for. Here comes Carlos. He goes up to P8, so Hamilton is definitely out, but Max still has a chance. He's in 14th at the moment. Mick is done. O'Ward is done. No, he's not. He's actually on a lap right now. Colapinto's on a lap. Perez is on a lap. He's the next one to cross the line. So there are 3 drivers still looking to improve below Verstappen. If all 3 of them improve enough, we're out. Pato's not improving, so I think we're probably just about going to be safe. Perez goes P15, and that's it. We're safe. We are safe. The pace wasn't there in this session for us, unfortunately, but we did get one car through. Hamilton, yeah, it's going to be a back of the grid start. So I might start him on the mediums. Probably going to start Max on the softs. We've got a real chance, though. It's still moving Max further forward. Colapinto goes up to 11th. O'Ward is out, along with Schumacher, Stroll, Ocon, Hamilton, and Valtteri. That is the end of Q1. So we've got a penalty for Lindblad. We know we've got penalties for Hamilton, but it might be 2 penalties rolled into 1. I don't know if I didn't see whether we got a +6 or a +3. We won't know until we actually get through to the end of qualifying. We've got 97%. We just missed it again, but 97% is fine. We'll stick with that. So let's go with these tyres. Let's just start on the softs.
Green light.
Get out nice and early. Go purple and top the timings briefly. -15-minute session. We've got a little bit more activity at the start here with Sainz, Gasly and Perez all joining us on track. But still time for 3 runs. We'll do 2 runs on these tyres and then we'll stick on another set of softs for our final run. And with a little bit of luck, we might be able to get Max into the top 10 again. Russell and Oscar now hitting the track as well. So we've got 6 of the 16 cars out on track now. And here comes one of the Williams drivers. That's Liam Lawson. We've got Colapinto coming out behind him. Perez is tucked up nicely behind Gasly here, so could be a very good lap for Perez. He's definitely going to get a slipstream.
Tyre temps look good.
Perez may even get a slight toe from the back of Max, but I think he's a little bit too far back. Lindblad's on track now. He was looking very quick in first qualifying. Let's see if he can repeat that. Bortoletto is in front of him, so he's going to get a slipstream on this run as well, potentially. And I'm going to take manual control just because I want to see the battery usage. Wow. Okay, so the big problem is we're deploying our battery too soon. We're deploying it as soon as we start the third sector. And this is why we're not getting any battery left at the end of the lap. So I think I'm going to take manual control for the rest of Max's runs. See if we can manage the battery a little bit better. Because we don't really need to use the battery out of this turn at the end of the second sector because it's such a long run to the straight. There you go. See, we're out of battery before we even hit the end of the second sector. It's the same for the AI, but we can potentially manage our battery a little bit better here. Gasly found half a second on us in that middle sector. And if we look at the back of Gasly, you can see his lights flashing as well, as is Perez. And we've got a yellow flag. It's a red flag just as we're about to set a time. Oh, you git. You absolute git. Oh, no, we got the time. Will it actually count? Did I click on the wrong car? Oh, Bortoletto, at the start of his flying lap.
Mate, I crashed.
He crashed. So, it is another red flag in qualifying. That's what, 3 now? Or is that 4? Did we get 3 in the sprint quali? Or was it 2? I forget. All right, how much time do we have left? 11.5 minutes. Time for 2 runs. Not really time for 3. We'll do our first run on these tyres again. And then we'll switch to possibly this tyre for the next run. That should be good enough. And it did count. Look, we did get a time on the board. We're the only ones who did. And this time we're going to pop out right behind Piastri. Kind of wish we were on better tyres now. Might have a chance of getting a good slipstream. Right, I'm going to take manual control. This is going to speed up our outlap. Oh, how much extra fuel we've got on board. That's crazy. But I want to try managing this run where it's not really a concern on overall pace, because I want to see if we can manage that battery better. It also gives me a chance to figure out when I need to start pushing the tyres as well. I don't know why we've got so much extra fuel on board. Track temperature 38.1 degrees. That's going to help inject some temperature into these tyres. What's the switch on point? Is it 85 or is it 90 or 95? So we're not going to deploy until we get to the end of the lap. There we go. It's 80, 85, 86. So the tyres are nicely fired up. Now we're going to deploy.
Mode push.
Okay.
Pretty much all of our harvesting is done by turn 4, turn 5 at the latest. There's a tiny bit left, look. But had we used up more battery, we would have already filled our battery by turn 3, I think, in terms of the amount we could harvest back. Which is another reason why we were running out so soon. We were burning too much too soon and using up all of our harvest capacity in the first 2 turns. Yeah, we were out of battery at this point last time round. Now we're at 56% remaining. So this should theoretically give us a nice advantage over the AI in the final sector, at least in terms of battery deployment anyway. Leclerc gets out of our way. Thank you, Charles. Here we go, 26.6 in the final sector. That is pretty good. I'm wondering if this is actually just a glitch. I haven't seen that move at all. I'm going to try it again for another lap here. At least to start with. I want to see if that actually goes down. If it doesn't go down at all, I'm going to call bullshit on that being 7 kilos overfueled. All is it? I don't believe that for a second. All right, we'll come in as predicted then.
Charge on.
Okay.
All right, let's see what we can do with fresh tyres. Leclerc's going to get a big slipstream from the back of us. We might actually potentially hold him up a touch as we dive into the pit lane. A touch. Oh, we got a red flag. No, Max, what have you done? You've run out of fuel, haven't you? Max has run out of fuel. God damn it. God damn it. We had a chance, a real chance of getting through. We're out now. Oh, that just made this Grand Prix harder. That just made this Grand Prix much, much harder. I'm going to leave this running while I nip to the bathroom and grab a drink as well. I'll be back in a few minutes, but I'll leave you looking at Charles Leclerc. Right, let's see. So Charles Leclerc in the drop zone right now has yet to set a time because we we brought out a red flag before he could cross the line. Has got a personal best in the first sector. Middle sector looks decent. Let's see where he goes, as we have just over 2 minutes left on the clock. Everyone who is going to be on track is now on track. Russell with a mighty first sector, 35.2. He's stuck, he's tucked up behind Antonelli. He's also done a 35.2. And Charles Leclerc goes top by 1,000th of a second. That will not stay like that. As we tuck up with George, we've got some traffic ahead. Oh, and George gets completely screwed. He's through anyway, so what a shame. But let's see who does need to improve. We're down to 12th place now. Worst we can do is 15th. Thanks to Bortoletto. Can't believe we ran out of fuel. We could have made the top 10. Well, say, based on that time, we could have made the top 10. Not so much based on these times here. Antonelli improves to retake top spot. George stays in P3. Losing 2.5 seconds in that middle sector. And we're going to have an uphill battle now to try and score points in this Grand Prix. Tsunoda goes P6. Gasly now the man in danger. He's making his way back to the pits, I think. He's not he's not pushing, is he? Colapinto is done. He's going to finish behind Max. So worst we can do now is P14. Lindblad needs to set a time. He has Alex Albon shadowing him. Checkered flag is out. Bearman moves out of the way. Perez is out. Albon is trying to progress. It looks like he might do. He's going to get a nice slipstream across the line here. Might just pip Gasly. Lindblad goes P4. Albon goes P8, and that knocks his teammate out into 11th place. Lawson joins Gasly, Perez, Verstappen, Colapinto, and Bortoletto in being knocked out of Q2. So, let's see then who sticks it on pole. It's Oscar from Charles Leclerc. Red Bull taking control of the front row, and Oscar setting a mighty lap, half a second quicker than his teammate. Then it's Bearman in P3, Antonelli P4, Tsunoda 5th, George in 6th, 7th for Sainz, 8th for Norris, 9th for Albon, 10th for Lindblad, but he has got a penalty, so he will drop out of the top 10. And we know Hamilton's got at least a 3-place penalty, potentially 6. But he will start from the back of the grid no matter what. So, let's see the amended grid as we get ready for the start of the Grand Prix.
Final checks are being carried out by the teams, and it won't be long until we get this race underway.
Baku has been the scene for some major on-track battles, like Vettel and Hamilton fighting for the lead back in 2017. Will we see more drama this year, I wonder?
Baku City Circuits challenges drivers like few other tracks. The tight section through the old city demands precision. The main straight, pure aggressive acceleration. And every corner is a challenge for tyres. The time has come to fight it out. It's race day.
It is race day indeed. Ambient temperature 30 degrees. It's going to be a hot one. Track temperature could be problematic. Let's see. So the amended grid, let's see those penalties. It is a 3-place penalty for Lindblad. That bumps him down to 13th. So Lawson is promoted back into the top 10. And it was a 5-place penalty, apparently, for Hamilton. Not 6. That seems a bit weird. But back of the grid. Would have been back of the grid whether it was 3 or 6 or 5 in this case. So, never mind. Let's have a look at strategy. The 2-stop is definitely not the way to go here today. I think if we look at something like this, lap 26, 27, and if we get an early safety car or a red flag, we can change our strategy and either go soft or maybe just go with a set of hards depending on how long's left in the Grand Prix. Let's do the same for Lewis. Let's put him onto a medium soft. Have the better tyres for the second half of the Grand Prix. And we've got enough wiggle room on these softs as well that we can come in as early lap 20s and still take those softs through to the end. So we can do some interesting reacting. Setups aren't going to change. We nailed Hamilton's setup, but we just missed it with Max. Driver options. Yeah, we might as well see if we can gain a couple of places at the start. Any gains we can make are going to be vital for our chances of moving forward. Evening, Adrian. What did you miss? The sprint. And you're just in time for the Grand Prix itself. Right, there we go. We're not going to put any extra fuel in because if we get a safety car, we're going to end up massively overfueled. So we're just going to start with a default fuel load and work it from there. The start of the Azerbaijan Grand Prix is next.
Welcome back, everyone. The final preparations are now being made as we head into the race. Our attention shifts to Lewis Hamilton and what he can produce in this race.
Fighting their way out from P21 is not going to be easy at all, and possibly too much to ask from this car.
Right, let's get to it then.
I don't know if you noticed, but one of our mechanics standing behind the car actually had his ankles in the concrete there.
And it's lights out, and away we go.
Oh wow, Leclerc starting from the pit lane. What? What happened there? Starting on the front row, and he's starting from the pit lane. Ooh, I thought there was going to be contact for a second then. Max up into 10th place. Can we hold it? Nobody starting on hard tyres. Piastri, Russell, Sainz, both Williams drivers, Max, Bortoletto, Schumacher, Hamilton and Leclerc all starting on the mediums. Everyone else starting on the softs. Leclerc has already caught and passed somebody. Oh, and someone's in the barrier. It's Schumacher again. Oh, Mick.
Got a yellow flag here.
Yeah, you're not getting renewed with Alpine this year, I don't think.
Here's the replay. Now here, we're taking turn 6.
He just got
that's where they hit
squeezed.
the wall.
Nowhere
They'll
to
definitely
go.
be facing a few questions from the team after that.
So, P10 for Verstappen, an excellent start for him. P19 for Hamilton. So he's gained a couple of places. One thanks to Mick, the other one just overtaking Valtteri.
Mick's car has a problem.
Yeah, Mick's car has got a problem. It's called Mick.
Angry.
But the car's definitely not happy. Surely some kind of fault.
He's having a disaster this year.
DRS enable.
Alright, so let's turn our attention forward a bit.
And try to cool down the tires as much as possible.
Understood.
One car stop.
And
outside of the
Mick has
track.
retired the car. So some pretty substantial damage to the chassis there, by the look of it. I'm a Final Fantasy fan. Did I ever play the Final Fantasy VII Remake? I played the first part. I just couldn't get on with it in the same way it just didn't feel like Final Fantasy VII. I mean, it looked gorgeous, but it didn't feel... I don't know, I just wasn't a fan. It was all right for me, but it wasn't great for me, if that makes sense. Coming under pressure from Pierre Gasly. I'm going to try and hang on to our battery for a bit, if I can. Hamilton coming under pressure from Charles Leclerc. We cannot afford to get dropped from the pack here, though, so we are going to have to go a bit more aggressive with Lewis. Too far back. A lot of soft tyre runners between our two cars.
No lift off.
It's going to make it tricky
Doing a good job.
for Max to keep them behind and for Lewis to stay with them. I mean, I get why they made the remake, as Gasly does get through on Max. I get why they made it. And I was really excited when it was announced, but it just didn't click for me.
Let's go.
I think the problem is because that first game was just so beloved. It was always going to struggle to the hardcore fans and the purists. I was a big fan of Final Fantasy X remaster because they didn't do anything to the game. They just made it look a little bit prettier, made it a little bit smoother in terms of frame rates and stuff. Likewise, I'm a massive fan of Mass Effect, as indicated by the squad behind me on my shelves. But I was, blown away by just how good the experience was of the the remaster package that they put together, the Legendary Edition, because they didn't mess with it. They made it run smoother, look prettier, play a little bit nicer in the first game, but didn't really mess with it at all. And they didn't try to, remake the wheel. And I've absolutely adored playing through the Legendary Edition of Mass Effect, because it was essentially still the same experience, just a much more polished version. Right, did we get the DRS? Yes, we did. Excellent. So Max should be able to fight off Perez. Should be able to fight off Perez. Come on, fight him off. There we go. Right, and now I'm going to deploy the battery, and let's see if we can close him back up.
See if we can get Gasly.
As Valtteri gets past Lewis, who's been out of DRS range. And again, we're running the older chassis, so we're losing speed. There's a bit more drag on the car. DRS is slightly less effective, a little less downforce through the corners. Yeah, slightly heavier car as well. It's just, it's not big gains or big changes, but I mean, when our car is 6.5% behind, the nearest cars in terms of performance, any loss of performance is bad. I forgot the battle assist wasn't turned on as well. That doesn't help. We've been dropped by Valtteri. Again, this is the soft tyres against the mediums. That's why Leclerc's behind us.
So, deployed.
Oh yeah, the Final Fantasy X remaster was fantastic. Really enjoyed that. A real bitch for a couple of those trophies. But they were mainly sort of the challenges around the Monster Arena area. All right, Hamilton gets back through.
They're doing a good job.
Just
nice little bit of overspeed into turn 3. And a little whoop for Farah.
and we need to increase lift and coast by 30%.
And charge button on, charge button on.
Yeah, those challenges, it's less the actual complexity of the challenge, it's more just the awkwardness of the controls. Because it's still using that original control method. So it's the camera cuts that make the Chocobo race in particular, or the Chocobo time trial. That was horrible getting that one done. Oh, Oscar's got a puncture. I did say that these randomly happen. There we go, look at that. Oscar's left rear puncture. And we're just a few laps into it.
What's wrong with my pack?
Now Norris has got battery issues. So absolute disaster for Red Bull. They qualified first and second, locked out the front row. Then Leclerc started from the pit lane. He's currently last. And now Oscar has a puncture. And that's going to drop him to the back of the grid by a mile.
Good job.
Yuki Tsunoda is into the lead.
Okay, next one is going to be Gasly.
Soft tyres going on for Oscar. That was a very smooth stop. This is going to be a double soft strategy then. How far behind is he going to be? I think this might be why we're struggling as well, is because I think we're going to see quite a few two stops by the... Potentially. I don't know. We might actually see a lot of one stops and our pace is just terrible, but Lindblad gets through.
Let's take a closer look. So here we are following the Alpine. They decide to give it a go. And that's 10th place and up into the points.
So Oscar is 11.5 seconds off the back of the grid. He'll close down very quickly on those new softs. And I think this is kind of our pace for a bit. I think Max is going to slowly drop down the order until the soft tyres burn out. And Hamilton's just going to sit just off the back of that pack for a while. Let's just hope we can stay with Lindblad and not get dropped. Yeah, it was one of my most satisfying platinum trophies.
DRS on you.
Because it was never an easy one to do all those side objectives if you wanted to go after all the Dark Aeons and an Ultima weapon. And Omega as well. You know, some of those were some seriously tough fights. Leveling up all your celestial weapons to maximum as well was yeah, time consuming, but I was ultimately very pleased with that platinum. And of course, any chance to see that ridiculous forced lap cutscene in HD. Oh wow, Norris's fault is potentially getting worse. Yeah, his battery's just gone orange.
Yeah, but sit duck, man.
Continue, keep going.
Right, Valtteri's through. Piastri's already taken 3 seconds and change out of us. Have to start pushing the tyres harder.
Let's get after these cars in front.
Looks like I might just hang on to Valtteri. George gets past Bearman, or does he? No, tried to go up the inside. Antonelli's moved up into second place. He's going to put the moves on. Oh, Gasly's out. It's a VSC now. This makes things interesting.
VSC.
If I go onto a set of hard tyres, I'm
to
just going to be too
zero on the
slow.
delta.
But given that Hamilton's at the back of the grid, I think switching to a soft a la Oscar might be the right call. I think I'll leave Max where he is for now. We'll try and one-stop it with Max, but we'll split the strategy. Ah, Mr. Pitts. That's a shame. I was hoping I could capitalise on that. Never mind. Let's bank some spare fuel. Let's get those batteries refilled. Let's turn Max's tyres down. And that is another retirement.
Now,
So, 2 cars out.
There? Okay, so heading into turn 1 here. And ends up making contact with the barrier.
Oh, and he went in at a really bad angle. That's going to do powertrain damage.
One momentary lapse of concentration.
And the reason I keep pointing out the powertrain damage is that we're at that point where people could be putting new engines in their cars this weekend, like we've done. So any kind of hit like that, and you're instantly doing damage to brand new parts. That's really not what you want. Let me see another angle. Big hit. And then being a sex pest to his race engineer.
Garage would have wanted to see.
Gasly's hit the wall somewhere. Not sure where.
Is everyone okay?
Livery on the track.
So, as has become customary, when we get a safety car of some kind, we are going to pop a quick advert break. I'll see you in a second.
Car behind is Ocon. He's 0.5 behind.
Temperature's coming down nicely in Max's tyres. Building us some spare fuel. Batteries starting to recover. Hamilton will be diving into the pits to switch the strategy here. See if anyone else makes that decision. I don't think they will. Nope, just us. So we're now on the Oscar strategy. Can we get a good time out of this stop? Oh yes, we can. 1.807. That's our quickest ever stop with Cadillac. And might even be the quickest stop of the day. I don't know. Oscar's stop looked very quick.
So next car in front is Piastri.
Oh wow, Oscar's was 2 seconds. I thought it was quicker. It looked really quick. And there we go, we're back to racing conditions.
Virtual safety car ending.
Yep.
DRS enabled.
And we're not that far behind Oscar either. We're only a couple of seconds behind him.
Mode push.
Right, Let's see if Max can get the jump on somebody on the restart here.
Start button on.
Because it was a VSC, DRS will instantly be active as well. Antonelli has made a mistake somewhere. There he is. Antonelli has had a spin. Nobody wants to win this Grand Prix.
Mate, I f***ed up. I'm sorry.
He'll get going again, but he'll get going from way down the order. And he'll have taken some damage to those tyres. There we go. He gets going after Leclerc before Oscar and Lewis come through. Max trying to line up a move on Lindblad. Lindblad has the slipstream and the DRS on Albon, though. And we got the run up the inside as Stroll gets an issue with his car.
Engine feels quite down.
Well, maybe if you didn't keep crashing your car, it wouldn't feel so miserable. Right, so Lindblad's going to make the move. Can we follow through and sneak our way past Albon as well? Or can we get them both? Or, more likely, are we going to get neither? We got neither. All right, let's go into harvest mode because we're almost out of battery already.
Charge on.
Okay.
You see Colapinto and Ocon fighting behind. Colapinto slots on through into 10th place. So, lap 10, Yuki Tsunoda leads George Russell by nearly 2 seconds. Ollie Bearman is tucked up behind him in 3rd. Then it's Sainz 4th. Ferrari in a strong position right now, which means we're almost certainly likely to see Ferrari throw their cars off the track. Then it's Lawson P5 with Norris P6, although he's nursing a very damaged battery. Lindblad 7th, 8th for Albon, 9th for Max, 10th for Colapinto.
Charge on.
Ocon in 11th, 12th for Perez with Stroll right behind him in 13th with a moody engine. Then it's Pato from Bortoletto, Leclerc, Bottas, Antonelli in 18th place after that spin. Then it's Piastri and Hamilton 19th and 20th. New fastest lap for Charles Leclerc, a 1:47.666.
He has DRS.
Let's go a bit more aggressive on this set.
And push now, push.
Yep.
Use the energy.
Understood.
Very happy with tyre management. For reference, you are currently P9. Car ahead is Albon.
And Lindblad is pulling away from Albon pretty quickly. Again, it's that soft to medium tyre difference. Hamilton putting in a decent lap to close in the gap to Oscar. Russell and Bearman swapping places into turn 1. Norris gets past Lawson. Lawson's got the drive though, because of the battery issues for Norris. He'll have the DRS though into turn 3. Will that be enough? No, not really. Lawson might hold him off here. Max has been overtaken by Colapinto. Stroll and Ocon are fighting behind us. Norris and Lawson still fighting, and Norris has taken that place.
It's Ocon.
So this is what happened. Now this is where the RB driver's involved.
Yeah, he just got the run
It's
up
there
the
for
inside.
taking.
Move still isn't completely done. We're still... Now it's done. Never mind. Hamilton did a 147.9, quickest of anybody on that lap. And Norris and Lawson still fighting side by side, and Lindblad's right there now. These two are losing so much time. We could be looking at a 1 minute 50 lap for these guys here. At least a 150. Maybe even worse than that, maybe a 151. Right, we're out of battery for Lewis.
Just a reminder on your eyes.
Charge on.
Okay.
Charge button on.
Still Norris is trying to get back past again. Oh wow, they actually did 149.7s. I thought they would have been slower than that. I really did. Max gets up the inside of Colapinto and shuts the door on him as well. That move is done. That will be vulnerable again into turn 3. Ocon gets past Stroll again.
Excellent work. Currently
Stroll has a DRS. New fastest lap of the Grand Prix for Lewis Hamilton, a 147.6. Just 1.5 seconds now behind Oscar.
We have the fastest lap.
Just do your best. We've got Ocon behind. 1.5 seconds behind. What about tyres?
I'm good.
About a quarter of the way through this Grand Prix now. Tsunoda still leads from Russell. Bearman in 3rd, Sainz 4th. Ferrari haven't done anything very Ferrari-like yet. But there's still plenty of this race to go. Antonelli's struggling at the moment as well. He did a 150.1 last lap.
Charge on.
Yeah.
Antonelli has caught the back of some guys in front, and Bearman is into the pits. First regular pit stop. Lindblad coming in as well. Medium tyres going on. They could go the distance, but it's a little early. Mediums for Lindblad as well. I still think we might be looking at a 2-stop here, and it's a bad stop. Colapinto is in. He's gone mediums as well. So some of these soft tyres have burnt up very quickly. Norris and Lawson still fighting side by side. I'm amazed they're keeping this pace up, to be honest. So Max is currently now P7. We need to stop harvesting.
Charge on, please.
Okay.
Oh my god, side by side through the castle, it's just a recipe for disaster. And yet somehow they're avoiding hitting the barriers. Hamilton now has Lindblad for company, but we're almost onto the back of Oscar. And Yuki comes in from the lead. Another one getting rid of their softs. And he's going softs again. So this is a 2-stop confirmed for Yuki Tsunoda. Here comes Max. Little flash of pink. Gets through. Oh, and Ocon is side by side with him. Oh, big crush behind. It's Stroll and Perez. Perez is in the wall.
Safety car, safety car. Charge.
And it's a safety car, and that changes everything. And Stroll just, yeah.
Unbelievable.
Stroll actually not at fault there. That was Perez.
And some lift off if you can.
So that's how you really feel, Checo. So, question.
Just concentrate. Get
Can
your
I take
tire
those
temps down.
softs to the end? Let's have a look. Possibly. It's a long way. I can do it. Whether or not I should do it is another matter. What if I put on a set of hard tyres? It's 129.20. That's a 129.21. Decisions. Hard tyres generally not particularly quick around this track, but temperatures are high. They will certainly hold on better than the softs will. I think I have to go with that. Right, as for Lewis, do I do the same? Or do I go back to mediums? That might be the smarter play. I think we've got to go hard with the pair of them and then just do the best we can and then see if we get another safety car maybe. Or a red flag to switch onto a more competitive tyre later. I just don't know. If I'm going to box, I've really got to do it this lap. Otherwise, we're going to drop all the way to the back.
It's a big one.
Is everyone okay?
Possible debris.
I have a small window to make my decision because we'll see what Russell and Seitz do. If I see other cars coming in for hard tyres.
In front we have Piastri.
In fact, it won't let me click on them. Perez has got a penalty for hitting Stroll. Has Stroll got wing damage to go along with the fault on his car? Yes, he's got minor damage to the left-hand end plate. George is coming in. Let's see, mechanics out for multiple teams. Trying to see what the tyre compound is. I'm running out of time to make this call. I could try and hold track position and then just bolt on softs and just go for it. I can't see what tyres they are. We're going to hold track position. Hamilton is way off the pace, so we are going to bring him in. But we're going to try and hold position with Max. Actually, let me see. Where is Hamilton? Hamilton could jump a whole load of people here. I think we go back to our original plan. I think we have to gain the track position and then hope that we're quick enough on fresh tyres to overcome what is potentially going to be a lot of people on hards. And again, if we get a late safety car or a safety car as we are, after another 10 laps or so, we'll be laughing all the way to the bank, or even a red flag. So let's stay out. Medium tyres for George. He's going to stop again. He has to. Nobody wants the hard tyres. Looks like staying out has been the right call then. Oscar should stay out. We're staying out. How many places can Hamilton gain here? Ocon jumped us, but we're up to P11. And P2 with Max. And nobody's going anywhere near the hard tyres.
Okay.
Not even Valtteri. So, let's see. Who needs to stop again? George needs to stop again. We need to go one more lap so we can see exactly what everyone's on nice and quickly. Sainz is going to have to stop again because those tyres are going to burn up. Same for Tsunoda, same for Lawson. What about Norris? Could try and go the distance.
Cool the car.
All right, while we're waiting for the field to form up, we're going to take advantage of the safety car and pop in that brake. All right, everyone's across the line, so let's have a look then. Has to stop again. Has to stop. Almost certainly is going to need to stop again. Soft will not go the distance at this kind of pace that we've been pushing. Has to stop again. Likewise, probably needs to stop again. Could go the distance, but likely going to stop again. Bearman probably in the same boat, will stop again. Albon has to stop again. He's only run 1 compounder tyre so far. Oscar is going to need to stop again. He's already done 10 laps on those tyres. They will definitely not last. Ocon, again, 1 compound only, has to stop by definition of the rules. Hamilton, we know he's definitely stopping again. Lindblad, Colapinto could go the distance, but will likely stop again. Bortoletto has to stop again. He's, again, only used that 1 compound so far. O'Ward, Stroll, likely to stop. Has to stop for Charles Leclerc because he's gone medium. These guys, again, likely to stop, especially given that they're going to be in dirty air. And there we go. Everyone else is out. So it looks like everyone is going to be making another stop. Max currently the only driver yet to stop. And the track temperature is high as well, 42.7 degrees. So tyre temps are definitely going to be an issue. Max's tyres down to 68%, so we're going to have to get off these tyres soon. They're overheating, look. Even though we're trying to run in dirty air where we can. Sorry, clean air where we can. To try and keep the temps down. A lot of spare fuel now. But still a lot of laps to go as well. So as long as we don't do too many more laps behind the safety car, we'll be able to burn all that off. Batteries are full again. And we're going to put Max into always defend.
Avoid letting anyone through if possible, please.
Because at the very least, even if he can't move forward, he can certainly hold up people behind, which will help out Lewis. And of course we want to try and protect our current podium position. Lap 18. An instant-packed race, and we haven't even made it to halfway yet. Norris's engine is okay, but his battery's hanging on by a thread. Stroll has a problem with his engine. Valtteri has some damage to his car. And 3 retirements so far. Perez, who locked up into turn 2, clipped his teammate. Have they fixed the wing on Stroll's car? Did they change that wing? No, they did not. Still has some minor damage to his end plate. You can see there, it's missing a little bit. Leclerc down in 17th place. Oscar's now up to 9th. But he is definitely going to have to stop again soon. If the medium tyres need to stop again, they'll have spare softs. It depends on whether or not they have... Oh, here we go. We're back under green flag.
Safety car in this lap.
It depends on what tyres they have available.
And
They
we
will
may
go for the
restart
fastest available
next
tyres,
lap.
but if they don't have brand new softs available and they've got new mediums
up for
and
these cars in
they
front.
can go mediums, they might well do that and just go hyper aggressive on the mediums.
Mode push.
Okay.
And you can use all the boost bar.
All right, last time we told Hamilton to go all out on the restart, he went all out, all over the back of both Mercedes. Let's hope he doesn't do the same again.
Safety car in the pit lane.
Our best chance now is to just go balls to the wall and then see if we can undercut, because we know that pretty much everybody's going to need to stop. I'm not expecting Max to move forward. I'm expecting George to just bolt into the distance. But my hope is that we at least don't drop back. Or at least not too far before we bring Max in for a set of softs. Here comes Lewis. It is a safety car, so there's no DRS on this lap.
Tires
So
are
Lewis
good.
gets past Ocon. Can we shut the door? Yes, we can. Lovely stuff. Here we see from on board. Still side by side at this point. But the move is now done.
And you are doing a good job on tires. Keep it
Next
like
up is
this.
Oscar, and we've got better tyres than Oscar, so there is an outside chance that we might be able to jump him. Let's say some battery though,
Charge button on.
and you can see that George has gone already, so we'll say what little battery we've got left already with Max,
Yep.
and just hope that defensive driving, full push on fuel and tyres will be enough to keep Sainz at bay, especially as there's no DRS yet. Not until we get out of turn 2.
And tire phase update when you can.
Sainz having a look. Sonoda also having a little look at Sainz.
DRS enable.
New fastest lap for George on 145.5. We are still ahead, but now we're going to hit the DRS detection points. This is where things might start going wrong. Sainz gets alongside us. And he will power through. Can we outbrake him? No, he's pulled across and blocked us. And now Sonoda might have a look.
There's progress to be made. Car behind is
At
Sonoda.
least we shut him down. No change behind. Norris has already dropped out of range of Lawson. That battery deployment issue certainly hurting him. I don't have the battery to spare to push back onto Sainz, and we won't have the pace on these very warm mediums to go after brand new softs anyway. So, oh, we don't need to. Sainz has binned it.
And here we've got a yellow flag.
Is this a full safety car? Oh, Sainz.
Sorry, guys. Crashed.
Well, this shakes things up a bit. Now I might have to box Max. Because this is a full safety car. I think we're going to drop to the back of the grid if we do, though. This is the problem. Oh, god damn. I have to.
So boxing this lap, please.
Okay.
Do I box? Do I
Ferrari
box Lewis as
number
well for a new
Is
set
everyone okay?
and just send him to the end? Yeah, I've got to.
Caution for debris.
I mean, I could put him on mediums. Mediums might be safer in the long run. Let's go with mediums.
And box now, box.
Gonna box this up.
So, that puts Lawson into the lead. Some of those guys who were on the fence with trying to take their tires to the end might now possibly be able to do that, but I doubt it. It's a bad stop. Ah, damn it. Good stop for Lewis.
Sorry for that mistake.
So Max's one and only stop was not good enough to get him on the leaderboard. We're going to be out in 16th place.
We are P16. Okay, Bottas.
And now
Who's the
we
next car?
are going to have too much fuel.
So Piastri's right behind you. 4 seconds.
Ah,
Slow
look at
down
this.
now.
We've actually got people going onto the hards now. That's not a
the
good
tires.
tyre. I mean, it's durable, but it's not quick. Mediums would have been a better choice. But maybe those who've done that don't have mediums.
So next car in front is Piastri.
I mean, Tsunoda should have mediums. He just obviously doesn't want to not destroy them.
What position are we?
Oscar, again, should have another set of mediums, but has decided to go for hard tyres. Russell's gone hard tyres as well. Didn't Russell? Oh no, Russell had gone medium, so yeah, he kind of really had to. Or go soft and just defend like crazy. Well, we can turn off the always defend now. Let's turn that off as well.
Okay.
Is this an F1 race or an ice rink? It's something. This is once again, we always seem to get dramatic, action-packed races here at Baku, don't we? Last year or the year before, I forget which one, where it's just the most bonkers Grand Prix weekend. Red flags are plenty, safety cars are plenty. This year is not disappointing. And we're still not even halfway through. Lap 21, about to be lap 22. Lawson leads from Norris. Albon in third place. God, if I'd gone hard tyres and boxed with Hamilton
Energies
the first time,
are good.
that could have been really good. But never mind. It is what it is. We weren't planning for there to be another safety car so soon. So, and we still have plenty of softs available for both drivers. I think we've still got like 2 more sets each. So, if we do get another safety car or a red flag, it's not like we're going to be hurting for tyre choice. The AI, on the other hand, might have to start looking at going onto hard tyres. depending on how long we have left. While we have a little downtime, a reminder of the logo tutorials. There are still more to come, but Texaco, the latest logo mod to drop, that dropped on Sunday, yesterday. And if you are on the F1 Manager subreddit, you'll see some screenshots I posted of the car and uniforms for the drivers as well, and I think they actually turned out really, really well. I was able, with a second attempt at the livery, I tweaked it slightly to actually get the Texaco star in the centre of the car on the nose, just below the driver number, and then use another sponsor blown up to full size to block off like the red box around the edge that overlap down the side of the car, so it blends in a lot more seamlessly. It looks really good. I'm really proud of being able to pull that bit off.
Try to reduce the hit on the curb.
Tyres are melting in the dirty air.
Understood.
Yeah, when I initially did the livery, I did it with just black and red, and then I thought, what if I changed the red stripe that was on the car with the red stars to white? That would give me a white star on the wheels to match the white star in the centre of the Texaco logo, and then little white stars on the car as well, and then added in some more red by changing the other stripe, which I blacked out, to red, and it worked out really, really nicely. Actually, once I did it, I decided to actually run a race at Monaco with it, and just to see it sort of in the wild, actually running a race, and yeah, it looks really nice. Next one to drop will be Canon. I'll drop that probably Wednesday. Still need to finish making some tweaks to Fittipaldi. It does need a little bit of refining. And we still have High Tech. And possibly one other to come as well. I'm sure I did one other, and I'm trying to remember what it was. And that's just the ones that I've got done. I still plan to do some others as well.
Safety car in this lap.
There we go. Safety car is coming in.
Try to
I've got
focus on this
7
side.
kilos of
Ready?
fuel on board now.
Yep.
That's a lot. That's an awful lot.
Save less.
I'm actually going to keep the
So
tyres
push
in their
down.
lowest pace setting at
Okay.
the moment, just to get that temperature out of them.
Get those tyres temperatures down.
Okay.
Hamilton's at the back of the grid, so we will keep him without battery
Okay.
push.
And charge button on, please.
Understood.
And let's see if Max can move forward a little bit.
Yep.
in the pit lane.
We are back up and running. Lando is immediately going to come under pressure from Alex Albon. He backs out of it. Max does get through on Valtteri on the brakes. Then gets past immediately again. He'll try and go up the inside. And with the battery, we get through. Can we maybe outbrake somebody as well?
You are P15. Okay, so next car, Sonoda.
We kind of get alongside Sonoda, but we're not pushing the tyres because we can't afford to. But he is on hard tyres, which will help. He should have done. Still might. And there we go. We got the move done. Beautiful. Let's save the rest of the battery. So up to P14 for Verstappen.
Good job. Reference, you are currently P14.
And tires are good to push.
Let's have mode push. Let's pick up the pace.
Oh, Hamilton having a look at Piastri in a very unusual position to try and get the overtake, and does it. I need to see that replay. Looked like he tried to go around the outside, which is a very, very unusual place to make the move. Yeah, Piastri on hard tyres will not have had the most amazing traction as a result of that. Where's my replay?
We need to do the full management on this set.
I wanted to see that move again.
Okay. Charge on.
Unless it popped up while I was sorting stuff out down here. Am I planning on stopping again? No, not unless there is a red flag / safety car and we're not in a great position. The plan now is to try and go the distance.
And push.
Some cars will be going the distance. Those who've boxed onto hards are definitely going the distance. Others may still need to stop again. So we need to protect. Oh, look at this. Look at this from Lewis. Sneaky.
And more energy available.
Thought we were going to hit the barrier for a second then.
I cannot go forward.
And there we go, Hamilton is through into P16. Lovely, lovely, lovely.
And charge button on.
And Piastri's having a look at him as well. Has to back out of it. We're coming under pressure here from Yuki Tsunoda, and I don't mind if Tsunoda goes through because it will give me the DRS, but I think we've held him off. We have.
We don't need to worry about management on these tyres, just push them. Tyre temps are good.
The gap is opening up pretty quickly. Are we in defensive mode? No, we're not. We're just not in quick mode.
Tsunoda has DRS.
Yeah.
Lap 26, we're at the halfway point. Finally. Man, this is going to be a long one today, isn't it?
No management required.
Yep.
And try to cool down the tires as much as possible.
What would be interesting now is another very short run to a safety car. Norris, if you're listening, and you fancy taking out Lawson, because then the field's still really compacted. Everyone would be diving in that needs to stop again, and we could gain a whole load of positions while not needing to stop again. Colapinto gets past Ollie Bearman. Bearman's going to try and hang it around the inside and has to back out of it. So Colapinto up into P7. Both Maseratis in the top 10. 7th and 10th. Award is ahead of Leclerc. Antonelli is 12th. Recovering after that spin that dropped him all the way to the back of the grid. So one Mercedes currently out of the points, the other one leading the Grand Prix, but with a very, very badly wounded battery.
So deployed.
Track temperature now 45.9 degrees. Tyres are going to absolutely fall to bits if they're not being looked after. Hence, Max currently in the lowest possible pace setting to keep the temperatures under control. It's not really hurting his pace too much, although he is having to defend like crazy from Yuki Tsunoda. Give me a stand. We are closing in on Lance Stroll.
Tsunoda right behind you. Tsunoda 0.5. His focus is a long race.
Flight time's okay, right?
Just look after these tires.
Did I see that Jensen's joined Aston? I didn't see it, but Dino told me about it at the beginning of the stream. I did see that Cadillac's advertising budget is insane. Not only have they bought the most expensive time slot in the world for their car reveal in the middle of the halftime Super Bowl halftime show, they've also put up a giant billboard on Times Square in New York, one of the most expensive places in the world for signage advertising.
Car behind is now Tsunoda. Tsunoda 0.3. Remember, a long way to go in this race.
Charge button on. Charge button on.
And Max has caught the back of Stroll here. See if we can squeeze some battery saving in. Fault for Colapinto.
But it looks like they're carrying some kind of fault.
That'll help Bearman try and retake that place.
Charge on.
Charge on.
O'Ward and Leclerc fighting over 10th place. O'Ward just about holding him off. As I say that, they switch back again. Yeah, that's a dumb move.
Car ahead is now Stroll.
And Stroll is struggling. That issue of his engine means he's now dropped 4 seconds behind Antonelli. He'll be losing even more time having to defend from Max here. Meanwhile, he will rebuild the battery for both Max and Lewis. We don't try and punch our way through. Got a yellow flag. It's another safety car. Lindblad is out.
Safety car deployed. Safety car deployed. Charge on.
So
And
let's
now,
follow
this
the
is the
action
situation I
going
was
into
talking
turn
about. We
12.
might jump a whole load of positions.
And that's the moment the car plows into the
I
wall.
just clipped the Tech
they'll
Pro
have
and
to
then
pick
it bounced him
themselves up
into
after
the main hard barrier there.
that. The team glued to the monitors.
So that's
and watching their
a
hopes
disaster for
crumble away.
Nissan once again. That's both of them out. And might this be the end of Alpine's switch to Nissan? And Nissan going to run out of money?
It's a big one.
Is everyone okay?
We are not stopping.
Watch for debris on the circuit.
Is anyone else? Yes, they are. They're all diving in. So this is our chance to gain a lot of track position
Cool
here.
the car as much as you can.
Everyone's coming in, look. Russell will take the lead. How many places can we jump with Max? We're not going to get up onto the podium, I don't think.
Currently P6. Car ahead is Albon.
We'll come out in P4 and P7. And that's it now. That's everybody going to the end. Unless we get another safety car. It's entirely possible. So we've got to do 22 laps, including this one, on these tyres now for Verstappen. That's quite a tall order, especially with the track temperatures being high. I mean, they've dipped a bit, down at 42.5 degrees now, but still hot. They will go. How competitive they'll be is another matter, but 4th and 7th now. This will hopefully be a short safety car. The whole field is pretty much formed up. There's the last car just appearing in the background. That's Valtteri. I don't think it'll be just a one lap and in, but it might be in at the end of the next lap. And all that spare fuel we burnt off is coming back with a vengeance. Back to 7 kilos overfueled again. And this is the race that just doesn't want to end. So, at least one more lap then. As we're about to cross the line to start lap 31, it's George from Norris. Lawson in 3rd. Max now in 4th place, splitting the two Williams drivers. Albon in 5th, just behind. Then Tsunoda is in 6th. Hamilton splitting the two Astons with Ocon in 8th. Piastri's 9th. Colapinto 10th. 11th for Ollie Bearman. 12th for Leclerc. Somehow Ferrari have managed to drop themselves completely out of the points again. Bortoletto down in 13th place. Then Antonelli in 14th.
Understood.
He really has not been able to use these safety cars to his advantage. Then it's Pato Award 15th, 16th for Stroll, 17th for Valtteri. We have 5 retirements now. Lindblad out, along with Sainz. Perez, Gasly and Schumacher. Is the safety car going to come in this lap? We're a couple of corners away from finding out. We will have 20 laps to go at the end of this lap. So, still time for a red flag and 2 more safety cars. Let's see if that actually happens. That would be insane. Here's the safety car coming in. No, apparently it's going to go another lap, unless it's a very late call into the pits. But it looks like we're having another lap. So this helps Max, because it's one less lap that those tyres are going to have to hang on for. Hamilton's tyres are fine, but again, the temperatures are really high. We're now up to 8 kilos of spare fuel. To put that into perspective, it's 2 kilos a lap, so we've got 4 laps of spare fuel on board. We're not going to burn all that off, I don't think. So let's see. We've had a safety car, another safety car, another VSC as well. So 1, 2, 3, 4 breaks in this race, combined with the red flags we had in qualifying, and the safety car I think we had in the sprint. Did we have a safety car? Or was it a straight red flag? It might have been a straight red flag when Hamilton took out the 2 Mercedes drivers, because he forgot to turn off the magic. Oh wait, no, that came off the back of a safety car restart, didn't it? Either a VSC or a full safety car, I forget which. I think it was a full safety car. I've had so many safety cars, I can't keep track. As we approach midnight and the 4-hour mark of tonight's stream, we still have at least half an hour's worth of race to go. I'm amazed Norris has been able to keep that pace going with his badly hurt battery. Yet he is still sitting up there in second place now. He's been helped out with some moments. But yeah, the pace has actually held up for him quite well today. And if his ERS does fail completely, I mean, that'll hurt, but he'll still be able to continue. Right, surely this time. Yes, there we go. Safety car is coming in. So
safety car in this lap.
Once again, we go to warp.
Yep. Load push.
Okay.
Use the energy.
At some point, we are going to have to start thinking defensively. Try and hang on for what we've got, but there is still the opportunity to gain more.
Okay.
at the moment.
Yep.
Okay, leader is dropping back from the safety car. Let's get after these cars in front.
All right, here we go. And we've got a run on Lawson. Can we get him up the inside here? No, we back out. Lawson got a nice little slipstream on Norris there. Hamilton
Okay,
might have a look at Tsunoda here.
Play for.
I think Max is having a look. He is. Go on, Max. Go on. Go on. Because I can't do this for very long. Hamilton is having a look. He gets past Tsunoda. He almost got Albon as well, I think. Oh, it was tight, but we just about squeezed through. It's not done yet. Now it should be done. And it is done. And Max is up into 3rd place. Fantastic.
Cool your tyres.
Yep.
And try to cool down the tires as much as possible. Okay. And charge button on, charge button on.
Could we be in contention for a podium with Verstappen
Charge
tonight?
on.
Okay.
I think we'll have an easier job of sticking to Norris than Norris will have sticking to George. Just simply because of his battery issues. At some point he's going to run out of battery and he's either going to have a reduced deployment rate or a reduced charge rate.
Norris ahead of you.
And he will start to drop away, but he's pushing hard at the moment. Got a nice slipstream. We're closing him back down again.
And DRS enabled.
So we need to push.
Just try and keep Hamilton on the back of Albon. Don't want Tsunoda to try and punch his way back through again, because if he gets in front with those hard tyres, it might be very hard to get back past him again.
Car behind is Tsunoda.
Race is long.
Ah, damn it. Lawson snuck
Okay,
through.
to push harder through 6 and 7, if you can. Mode to push, please.
Yeah.
Charge on.
Yeah.
Charge button on.
Cadillac doing an impossible. But no, we've had better results than this. We got a 1-2 last year at Jeddah. But it's still a mighty impressive result.
Albon behind. Albon 0.6 behind. Do your best. Charge on.
Okay.
Just make sure we get that launch.
You are good to go. Mode push.
There we go. We're in
Okay.
range.
Charge on, please.
Okay.
My tyres.
The temperatures are going slightly up.
Cool your tyres.
Yeah, okay.
Charge button on.
Antonelli and Bortoletto fighting over P13. And we've got another yellow flag. It's another car in the wall. It's Stroll doing Stroll things. It's another safety car.
And safety car deployed.
Jesus, does nobody want to win this Grand Prix?
On. Charge button.
Right, we're taking the second corner. Oh, and that's a pretty big impact there. And that won't do the car any good at all.
I think Stroll has basically just needed the toilet, can't hold on, and has decided, screw it, I'm just going to crash and go to pits. It's not like he's going to... Well, actually, no, it's not his own team anymore. He might get fired. He's okay for next season. He has a contract.
Cool the car.
This is insane. So, 4th and 6th. And yet another restart. Oh dear, oh dear, oh dear.
Stroll crash.
Is driver okay?
He's okay.
We're now 9 kilos of
debris
fuel
on the track over there.
overfueled as well. That's 4.5 laps of spare fuel.
So you're currently P4.
If I were Valtteri and I had more tyres available, I would just throw them on now. Same for
So
Bortoletto, same for O'Ward, Antonelli.
So 17 laps
Hell,
to
even
go
Charles
at the end of
Leclerc.
this one.
If I have new softs sitting available, I'd be in and I'd throw them on. Because they're outside the points at this point. You know, that extra tyre wear could be really useful. But it depends on what the tyre wear's like. It's not like we've been getting long breaks between these safety cars. Pato's in. Pato heard me. Let's take a look at the pit stop leaderboard while we are waiting for the safety car to come in again. So we still have the quickest stop with Hamilton's stop, our quickest ever stop with this team. Possibly the quickest stop of the season as well. Let's see. Well, it was a terrible stop for Max. Not the worst stop. That goes to Lindblad, and then obviously 3 drivers didn't set a time at all because they didn't make it to the first round of pit stops. So we're only going to get 1 car into the top 10, but it looks like we are going to be able to hang on. Pato's stop at 2.38. It's not great. I kind of want this safety car to come straight in now. I mean, we still have a little bit more battery to save with Hamilton. With there, pretty much with Max. We've got enough tyre now to be able to make it through on normal push, I think, as long as they don't melt too quickly. Hamilton, we've got plenty of spare tyre with Hamilton as well. We've got a ton of fuel on board. We're about to hit 5 spare laps of fuel now. But this race is now starting to drag on a little bit. I just want to get it done. I want to get us home and hosed across the line in a really strong position. And Leclerc is still outside the top 10. Piastri's only in P9. Bearman's outside the top 10, still in P11. Antonelli in 13th. They're just not getting the opportunity to try and punch through because after like 2 or 3 laps, we're getting another safety car. If this continues, we could end up with barely any cars left. We could end up with like 10 cars left at the end of the race. We could conceivably lose half the field here. Before the end of the race. It's time for 4 more safety cars. What was it I jokingly said? We've got time for another red flag, for a red flag and 2 more safety cars. Well, here's one of them. And we still have 15 laps to go.
Are good.
Understood.
And at 1:40 a lap. On average, you know, race pace, 1:40-ish a lap. That's still a good old chunk of time. Russell currently holds the fastest lap, which is, let's have a look, a 1:45.4. Wow, that's slower than I was expecting to see. And now all this spare fuel is going to be a hindrance to us. It's going to hurt us. It's going to make our car heavy, sluggish, not responsive enough in the acceleration zones. We can't burn any more off. We're accruing the minimum amount we possibly can in this fuel setting. It's pushing the engine temps higher than I should be, really, under a safety car, but I can't take on fuel in a low fuel pace setting because we'll end up with way too much. We've already got way too much, but even more. An insane amount more. And we're doing another lap behind the safety car. So we're going to have 13 racing laps. And that's assuming that the car does come in next time round. The other problem with all these safety cars is that those on hard tyres are going to be able to just absolutely thrash them now with no risk of them running out of grip. So this race is now becoming a bit more dangerous for us, the hard tyre runners like Albon, Tsunoda, Lawson. It's going to be harder to get past. It's going to be harder to stay ahead. They have a higher temperature threshold as well, so they won't overheat quite so quickly.
What about tyres?
That's why I'm doing everything I can during every safety car to keep the temperature down by telling them to avoid the curbs, driving clean air, just stop that heat build-up as much as possible. Track temperature 42 degrees and climbing again with another period of full sun. Colapinto has an issue.
And as far as we can tell, they've got a fault with the car.
And a bit more full sunshine and higher track temperatures in the last few laps as well. So Colapinto now has an orange issue. That might give Bearman the opportunity he needs to get back into the points. Or it might just give him the opportunity to be overtaken by Charles Leclerc and Antonelli. And bumped out of the fight for the points. Are we going racing again? Please say yes. Yes. Fantastic. Right.
Safety car in this lap.
Once again, we have to go for it on the restart. See if we can jump a place. If we're just going to keep getting red flags or yellow flags like this, then if we can just leapfrog one person at a time, get another safety car, get another restart, leapfrog someone, Get another safety car. He might win this with a 1-2.
Yeah.
Yep.
End of safety car number 3. Can we jump somebody off the line? Can we beat Lawson into turn 3? Oh, Albon got a good launch. Trying to close in on us. We're trying to get that slipstream
Albon
off of Lawson, and it nearly left us vulnerable to Albon. Leclerc gets ahead of Bortoletto. Or was that Bortoletto getting ahead of Antonelli? I think it was Antonelli getting dropped. He's fighting with Bottas. Antonelli's locked up. He's going again, so it mustn't have been a particularly severe one. Here comes Max. Come on, Max. You can complete the move.
Okay, next car, Norris.
Hamilton trying to get past Albon. Oh, come on, come on, come on. Yes. So, 3rd and 5th.
You are doing a good job. P5.
Charge on.
Okay.
Okay, remember mode push.
Oh, so much spare fuel. It's ridiculous how heavy our car is right now.
And charge button on, charge button on.
Understood.
Let's get Hamilton to put some pressure on Lawson.
You can use all the boost bar. Okay.
I'm not going chasing after the win here. Not yet. Right, Hamilton's in slipstream range.
Remember, long way to go in this race. DRS is enabled.
And charge button on.
Understood.
Damn it, Lawson's got DRS, so he's going to retake the place again. 4th and 5th. For now.
Okay, let's get on it. Still everything to play for.
Hold him off, Hamilton. Hold him off.
Behind is Hamilton. Gap behind 1.1.
There we go. Good lad. Good lad.
More energy available. Charge button on.
12 laps to go, including this lap.
Behind we have Albon. Continue like this.
Still margin to push a bit harder through turn 6 and turn 12. Mode push.
Okay.
And charge button on. Charge button on.
Did Max get the DRS? It's going to be really tight. Let's see if that rear wing opens. Yes, it does. Ooh, that was close. Norris takes the lead.
Albon behind DRS.
And comfortably as well.
So in front we have Verstappen. Continue, keep going.
Max
Just
pulls
look
alongside. Can't get through. It's easing down.
And charge button on. And try to cool down the tires as much as possible.
Tyres are quite hot.
Okay.
You can push. Here's DRS.
Yeah, I'm not trying to put pressure on Max. I'm trying to pull away from Albon.
Mode push.
Make sure we stay in the train.
Okay.
Don't want to leave any gaps for anyone to jump into.
Okay, in front is Verstappen. Got to Verstappen behind.
Going to miss the DRS this time, but we are closing. We'll get a slipstream. 10 laps to go.
Charge on.
Charge on.
Yeah.
Russell gets back in front of Norris. Did we just lose the DRS with Verstappen?
Charge
We did.
on.
We got a VSC.
Yeah, okay.
What the fuck?
VSC. Stay as close to 0 as you can.
Now what?
Yeah.
Oh, Pato crashed.
Now this is
Jesus
where the
Christ.
RB driver's involved. And makes contact with the wall. And that won't do their confidence any good.
That's another retirement.
As for the team back
We're down
in the
to 15
garage,
runners.
that was a tough moment to watch.
This is absolutely insane.
Just cool your tyres.
Story of the afternoon, this. Just cars parked up on the side of the track. Oh my god. Alright, well, it'll be yet another chance to try and leapfrog someone off the restart. And yet more
It's a big one.
spare fuel.
Is everyone okay?
I had any idea it was going to be this
Just watch for Dave
insane.
on the track.
I would have massively underfueled the car. Dear, oh dear. Well, that would just been more aggressive at the start with the fuel. But even so, we're now nearly 6
Cool
laps
the car as much
overfueled.
as you can.
Even if I'd left the fuel on full burn right from the very start, we'd still be overfueled at this point, I think. And I think this time,
P4.
because we've been running out of battery, etc., trying to hold back Lawson, I think I'm not going to try and jump him off the line. I think I'm going to stick behind him,
Next car
let him
behind
burn
is
his
Hamilton.
battery up,
Hamilton.
and then
1
try and
second
jump him and
behind.
hope that we
There
can
are
then
9
bring Hamilton
laps
through as
remaining
well.
At the end of this one.
Getting to the point where I can just turn Hamilton's tyres onto full and leave them. Start to make an amendment to what the tyres are going to look like, so we can see how much we can get away with pushing them. You can see on those trajectories we've got quite a nice little bit of leeway, wiggle room, as I like to say. This is going to be one of the longest races we've ever done. All right, one final ad break before
Energies
the
are
checkered
good.
flag. This will be it. This will be the last one. Taking advantage of yet another safety car.
VSC ending.
And we need to increase pushing status.
I forgot it's a VSC, not a full safety car. My apologies if you've missed part of the restart. I completely didn't even twig
So deployed.
that it was a VSC, not a full.
Charge on.
Charge on.
I am wondering whether to let Hamilton through at this point. I'd rather not. I'd rather keep him behind to continue charging, and then if we need to let him push at the very end,
Long way to go.
make that switch. But I think we'll have more pace potential in Verstappen just simply because of the tyre compound. Norris and Russell are still going at it.
No management on the tyres required.
Well, yeah, right. It certainly looks like they've
This
developed
could be a
fault.
retirement for Colapinto. But I think it's a secondary fault. Nothing has gone red.
He's got Hamilton just behind you. No worries, mate.
But there. Oh, dear, that's not what they need
Is
right
that
now.
the hat trick of parts that's got a fault, or is that now the other part going orange as well, or is that a retirement? His pace is gone. Piastri's all over him. Is he going to box? He's out wide. No, he's staying out there. Max is closing down Lawson.
Yep. Understood.
And we have broken away from Tsunoda. I think we can easily get past Lawson here.
Behind you.
And if Norris
your
and Russell
best.
keep scrapping, we might be able to close those guys down as well. Could we get a podium? Well, yes, I think we can get the podium. Can we get a double podium? That's the question. Could we even maybe get the win?
And we need charge button on. Charge button on.
Understood.
Let's get after these cars in
Time to
front.
start applying a little bit of pressure.
Use the energy.
Hamilton, stay in range, stay in range. Oh, it's tight. I think we just lost the DRS, but I think we kept Tsunoda out of range. Still close enough to get a slipstream, so we should start to close that gap back down again.
1.1 seconds behind. Just do your best.
Maybe. We've got the battery on as well.
5 laps to go at the end of this lap.
Max now just about in DRS range of Lawson. Hamilton's back in range. There we go. Double DRS. Tsunoda's still out of range. Into top-up mode.
And charge button on.
And we've got a yellow flag. It's another safety car. What is going on? Jesus Christ. Valtteri is out.
Car. Charge on. Stay as close as you can to 0 on the
Let's see what happens. Now, this was Valtteri Bottas. The car makes contact.
We're down to 14
Thankfully, though,
runners.
They come away from that unharmed. And look at the team there. They all knew what that moment meant.
What it does mean is this is going to be an absolute sprint to the checkered flag now. Because the number of laps is fast ticking away. So we are going to go full attack mode on the restart.
Cool the car.
It'll be 6 laps left when we cross the line. No, 5 laps left when we cross the line.
It's a big one. Debris on the track.
We're on for a really good haul of points here. A really good haul of points. I just hope Hamilton doesn't do a magic act again like he did in the sprint. Because this time he'll take out Max.
Currently P4. Car behind is Hamilton.
If things stay the
6 laps
same
to go
and we
at the end of
don't
this one.
gain any places, but we don't lose any places, we are on for 22 points. 12 for Max, 10 for Hamilton. That's nearly double our current points haul already. Plus we got points from the sprint. Where did we finish? Was it 3rd?
5 laps to go, including this one.
Okay.
Or did we get 2nd in the sprint? I forget exactly. I think we got 2nd in the sprint. Let's have a look.
Okay.
It's not showing the sprint gains, it's only showing, oh, we're on 20 points. It's already showing those point totals added in. Ah, that doesn't help. If the car comes in this lap, we'll have 4 racing laps. We can just turn our tyres up to maximum now. I think, ironically, all these safety cars keep helping Norris because it keeps giving him a chance to get some more battery back in. Welcome back, PR. You leave for a few moments. You've been gone a while because this is our 4th safety car, and we've had 2 VSCs as well. And I don't think we put together more than about 5 laps running in the last 20 before getting a safety car of some kind. So we are doing at least 1 more lap behind the safety car. And is that Colapinto retiring? I don't know. I've got to go and I've got to see what is going on with this car. I don't like doing this anymore, but
4 laps remaining.
we need to see just what the fuck is going on with that car. because it's bad. Oh my god, look at this. Yeah, his engine might actually give out because the temperature's so high. His gearbox is now toast. His battery keeps playing up. So there is every chance that Colapinto might retire before the end of this Grand Prix. His engine might just go pop.
Tyre temps look good.
Yeah.
These last 3 laps, 2 if we go another lap behind the safety car, are going to be absolutely bonkers. And we're going to have to go full attack immediately because I think there might well be another red safety car before the end of this Grand Prix. I think someone's going to, outbrake themselves into turn 2 or turn 1 and slam it into the wall. I just hope it's not us. And if someone bounces across the track and blocks traffic and brings out a red flag, that'll probably be it. That'll probably be race done. They'll call it early. In which case, if it is one of us and we block the traffic so no one can get through, we'll still be classified in that position. We'll get the points. We won't get the money from the sponsors, but we'll get the points. We're going another lap. We're going to have 2 racing laps and only 2 racing laps. At this point, the FIA might just say fuck it and leave the safety car out to the flag. We can't trust you. None of you can keep it on the road. We're just going to keep you all behind the safety car until the end of the race. Having to pay all the marshals overtime for the amount of extra work that they're doing. Well, I say pay them overtime. Marshals don't get paid. They're all volunteers. Take it easy, Army. You can't stick around for the last 2.5 laps, 3 laps. The safety car driver, if he gets paid by the mile, he is laughing all the way to the bank today. We are 7 laps over fueled right now. We'll be 7.5 before we hit the end of the lap. But we'll be going absolutely full attack on the tyres. Right. Who else do we think is going to crash, chat? I'm sure there's going to be one more crash. Who do we think it's going to be? I'm sure I would not, well, I'm sure I would not be at all surprised if someone bins it at the start of the final lap.
What about tyres?
My left front is giving up a little bit.
You've got more than enough tyres to last 2 laps. Max, quit your whinging and get me a podium. There we go. Safety car is coming in. We're going to have 2
Safety car
laps.
is in this lap.
Potentially. Even that's not a guarantee.
Okay.
Understood.
And you can use hold the boost bar.
Mode push.
Okay.
Leader is backing the field up.
That temperature okay?
Here we go.
Temperatures are going slightly up.
I don't care about tyre temps anymore.
Two more laps to go.
Yep.
Piastri gets past Ocon. He's up into P8. This is where Max is normally pretty able to get past Lawson. I don't know if he's going to do it this time. He's going to have a look. Colapinto gets another fault. Is that a retirement?
Racing.
And there, that certainly looks like a terminal failure.
It is. There we, oh, his engine has gone pop. I said it would go pop. So that's 9 retirements now. Couldn't get past Lawson.
You can do this. Next car behind is Hamilton.
Bearman gets into the points as a result of that.
His focus is on long racing.
Lawson's out of range. There's no DRS until we get into out of turn 2. Have I had 9 retirements before? I don't know. I think I've had 8 before. I don't know if I've had 9. I think that's a new record. All right, here we go. We've got to run. Can we take advantage of this?
Starting the last time lap.
Can Hamilton keep Tsunoda behind? Ah, damn it, Lawson just got back in DRS range.
Try to stay in front.
All right, let's just bring it home now. This is our last opportunity to try and make a move.
Cool the car
Nope,
as much
it's
as
not going to happen.
Okay.
That's it, we're out of battery.
you need to keep your K1 usage down a bit, otherwise you'll just run out of battery and then you'll just be taken by everybody.
It's going to be 4th and 5th. Colapinto's still out there, apparently. So that's his gearbox gone as well.
Charge on.
Understood.
He's going to try and make it to the flag. Hamilton's going to be under pressure from Tsunoda, but he's going to get the DRS from Verstappen to help fend him off. He's in full defense mode. He's not to attack. It's going to be 4th and 5th. We are finally going to finish this marathon of a Grand Prix. When I did a time check at midnight, I said we had at least half an hour of running. That was 45 minutes ago.
And check the flag.
And there we go. It's finally over.
And there we have it. Russell finishes in 1st place.
Astounding. I don't think anyone would deny them their victory lap after a race like that.
It will be 4th and 5th for the team. 22 points to go with however many we got from the sprint. We've almost doubled our points tally in one race.
The Mercedes driver leaves the cockpit after a well-fought race.
Yeah, they crossed the line P11, sadly just missing out on the points.
And up he goes, George Russell joining the podium lineup after a memorable Grand Prix.
Lawson's on the podium.
That's their second win of the season. A brilliant talent who looks so at home on the track.
And before they get back to work, I think it's time to cool off here in Azerbaijan.
Going to get back in the board and we're going to be, yeah, that was an all right result. We'll give you that one. If they are not delighted, I will
Well, Karun, how do you
go
think
on
they'll be
a
feeling in the
rampage.
team garage at the end of that?
Well, it was a bit of a mixed bag here. Some things went their way, but others didn't. I think their main target now will be finding some consistency for sure.
Well, everybody, that's all from us here in Baku.
Formula One will be back to Europe for the next round, on the shores of the Mediterranean, with some heated competition to look forward to in Spain.
You can't resign, you can just retire. If you retire, that's it. It's done. You can't resign from a team, unfortunately, until the end of a season. So, confirmation of the final results. Race time was 1 hour 52. It felt like more than that. It felt like 2.5 hours. But it's done. It is George Russell taking the win. Lando takes second despite having some major issues with his battery all the way through. Liam Lawson takes third place for the podium. Up 8 places into fourth, Max Verstappen. Up 16 places into 5th, Lewis Hamilton, starting from the very back of the grid. What a great result for us today, especially after the disappointment of what Hamilton did in the sprint. Tsunoda in 6th, Albon 7th, Williams getting both cars home in the top 10. Apart from us, they're the only team to do... Oh no, Aston did it as well. Never mind. Oscar finishes in 7th place. 4 points to help try and stretch his lead a little bit at the top. It certainly will beat him a bit more over Leclerc, but George will be hunting him down now. Then it's Ocon in 9th place, 10th place. And the final point goes to Ollie Bearman, who, despite Ferrari doing what Ferrari do best and dropping their drivers down the order, still just about managed to cling on for a point. Then in 11th place, it was Antonelli. 12th place for Charles Leclerc. 13th place for Bortoletto. Colapinto does cross the line 4 seconds off the back of the grid in the end. And then 9 retirements. Valtteri, Pato, Stroll, Lindblad, Sainz, Perez, Gasly and Schumacher. That's 8 retirements. I'm technically counting 9 because of Colapinto's engine was on fire. What a crazy, crazy race. Let's take a look at the driver's standings then, shall we? Oscar still leads, but the gap is down to just 6 points. There you see, 123 points now for George. He picked up 33 by winning the race and the sprint. Antonelli, no points for him. He stays 3rd. Lando now just 2 points behind him in 4th. No points for Charles Leclerc either. He stays in P5 on 60 points. Yuki Tsunoda jumps above his teammate, and the Aston drivers are hunting down as a pack. They are now 6 and 7 points behind, respectively, to Charles Leclerc. Then it's Ollie Bearman with 42 points. Lewis Hamilton now up to 37. Albon on 32. Lawson with his excellent weekend, up 6 places into 11th. He's now on 28 points. Gasly has 24 points. Sainz 22. Verstappen gets 19 points this weekend. Second place in the sprint, combined with 4th place, gives him 19 points this weekend. That's a fantastic result for us. That is 29 points, and that, I think, matches our total number of points up to that point. Then Bortoletto in 15th on 14. Bottas with 11. Perez with 10. 9 points for Colapinto. 7 for Lindblad. 4 points for Stroll. And then it is the bottom of the table. Pato Award 21 place, 2 points. Hadjar not yet on the bottom, despite not having raced before Grand Prix. And Mick Schumacher might as well have not been racing for 4 races this year. Number of retirements. It's only 1 DNF, but the number of times he's wrecked a car this year, I'd be curious to see if anyone picks him up. There are a lot of vacant seats. His is one of them. Will he find a seat either still at Nissan, or will he end up somewhere else, or off the grid entirely? Into the constructors' standings, Red Bull 189 points. Mercedes only closed the gap by 10. They missed opportunity there today. They're on 168 points, so they are 21 points further back. McLaren gets some good points, 39 points across race and sprint. They're on 137 now, 30 points clear of Aston on 107. Ferrari has 64. Williams climb up into 6th place. They gained 27 points this weekend. They're now on 60. We do double our points total up to 58, and we are back up into 7th. Remember, our target is 5th, currently held by Ferrari. They're just 6 points ahead of us. Haas down 2 places. They're now on 35 points. We've got a nice little 23-point gap opening up. Audi up to 14 points. Then it's Maserati with 11, Nissan with 8. And let's see the pit stops. Did we keep that fastest stop? Yes, we did. Fantastic. Nowhere near getting on the board with Verstappen's time. His stop was 4 seconds in the end. So 25 points for us. Aston takes 2nd and 4th. Good points for them. Williams in 3rd. McLaren taking 5th and 6th. Red Bull 7th. Mercedes in 8th. Ferrari 9th. Maserati getting a point in 10th. Let's see what that's done to the standings. We were chasing down, was it McLaren? No, we're top, aren't we? I'm thinking of a different save file. We have stretched our lead quite nicely over Nissan, actually. No points for them today. So we now lead them by 46 points. Mercedes in 3rd place are 15 points further back with 84. Red Bull 2 behind them in 4th place, and Aston 2 points behind them in 5th. Then it's McLaren with 66 points. Williams at 2 places with 49 points now into 7th, jumping past Ferrari with 42 and Haas with 35. Audi have 20. Maserati pick up an extra point, but they're still a way back in 11th with just the 5 points. And there you see our stops. 1.806, quickest stop of the day, and I believe quickest stop of the season for anybody. Yes, it is, just beating out the Red Bull fastest stop of 1.815 by 9 thousandths of a second there. Very nice. Second stop was pretty good. Would have been enough to get on the leaderboard just if we hadn't had that first one. It's a shame we couldn't get that time for Max and get 2 cars home in the top 10. And there you see we had a car jack issue, meaning a 3.8 second stop for Max. Both drivers do hit their sponsor targets by a mile. So not only do we get a bucket load of points, we also get another 2.66 mil added to the bank balance. Let's head back and start prepping for Spain. So, a bit of an epic so far. We've got a little bit of work to do before we end the stream, but not too much. Let's check in with the board before we do anything else. They were delighted. Yay! Finally. Finally we get another delighted on the board. Although the next result will bump one back off again. So that is not ideal. Medium confidence still. Objectives still as they are. We've now got 3 out of 12 on the long-term progress. We are 7 races down, so we have 13 more rounds to go. And we need to score points in 9 of them if we want to get the long-term objective done this year. We're also 2 places below, but only 6 points below 5th. Although I think sticking with Williams might be tricky. let alone sticking with Ferrari. So, all good there. Let's dive into the inbox. Norris has come back with a counter offer. Let's deal with the cars first of all. So, what broke? Well, a lot of stuff broke. We knew about the chassis and the front wing. We've also lost a rear wing, an underfloor, another underfloor, and another front wing. That's a lot of parts to replace that we might not have enough to replace with. So, rear wings, we can do that. Underfloors, we can just about do that on both cars. There we go, but we're out of spares now. No spare front wings either. Which might be an issue here. It is. We're going to have to build a new front wing set. That's the only part that needs to be replaced. Let's go into our build queue. Underfloors, 10 days away, so I'd like to try and hold off. We've just replaced both underfloors, so they should be good for at least the next couple of Grand Prix. So about a month, I would say, before we might have to replace one, unless we break one on a curb. Please don't break one on a curb. Let's see. Let's get 3 front wings into production for 675k. Let's see. Is it time to do this? It's 2.5 mil. It's a lot. Race sim is also expensive. That's 3.7. Jesus. Ouch. Okay, that's not going to get done for a while. That's just very expensive. We do need to get more research going. Have we used up our hours yet? We have. We're 21 days away. Is that front wing that we're doing? That's used up the hours? Yes, there we go. The front wing will be using up hours. So, I'm not sure what to do. Let's see if we can maybe work on a new car part that will actually give us some kind of improvement. It's not much, is it? It's really not much, but I mean, it's something here, at least in the medium and the high speed. It's 1.8 mil to design that, but they are then cheap to build. I think we have to go for it, don't we? Alright, there we go. So we've got a new rear wing project going through. Underfloor is 10 days away, so a week and a half. Let's have a look at what Lando wants for next season to replace Lewis. So he wants 29 mil. He wants a huge signing bonus. He wants a very unrealistic target there. We're not going to give him that, that's for sure. Let's make him a counter offer. Let's get rid of the race bonus. Let's tidy up that salary demand a bit. So he's happy to drive car 1, that's to replace Lewis. He's happy with 4 seasons. Let's drop him down to 3 seasons, because that will push that bar back up a little bit. Go down to 28 mil. Let's try and clean up this obscenely big signing bonus. Let's go with a 2.5 mil bonus. So we're paying Hamilton 42 million a year. So we're going to save 14 million there. No race bonus. We'll have to pay a big signing bonus, but Yeah, let's see if he'll accept that offer. It's not that much more than he's earning right now as well. He's earning 27 million at the moment. We kind of lowballed him a bit at 25, I think. We're certainly not going to match this. We're not going to give him a bonus that big or anything like that. Ow, cracked my ankle. Right, let's advance time just a little bit. Chassis project is done. We should have a spare front wing now for Max. There we go. So his car is back and fixed. Let's sort out the powertrain, etc. before we go to Spain. Let's do that now. Evening, Adrian. What was the result? 4th and 5th in the end. One of the most weird races we've had in a long time as well. So many stoppages. 4 safety cars, 2 VSCs. It was an epic in every sense of the word. Right, we've got a slot available. Do I go for another car parts? And take a look at a new suspension. Right, have I just recently put a new suspension on this car? I have. But looks like we might actually make a step forward with another one. Possibly. I think that is the sweet spot. A little bit of extra speed. We're never going to turn our nose up to extra speed. A little bit more tyre life. A little bit more downforce. We'll get that one started. And there we go. So we've now got 3 parts in development. Underfloor, a week away from being ready to be built. And the others are 4 to 5 weeks away. Just over a week till the front wing research project's done as well. We've got about 20 days left until we get our next ATR period. So let's see. Can I change the chassis now on Max's car as well? Oh no, wait, it wasn't Max's car. It's Hamilton's car, wasn't it? Still don't have another one yet. But we should do by the time we get to Spain. A refurb is due. That's the hospitality area. Okay. Very nice. Boosts our attractiveness and our marketability. I wonder if that delayed improvement will have a knock-on effect on trying to offer Norris a contract. Ian Greg goes up to a 92 overall. Very nice. A little bit of improvement from our staff, as we like to see. That's it for the suspensions. We now have spares. That's it for the front wings. We now have spares. And the underfloor can now go into production. So, I've only got the money for one, I think. 400k. I'm going to be a little cheeky here. I'm going to go 1, and then I'm going to go in and push that up to 2. That will put us slightly in debt. We'll be, what, about 54 grand in debt. But that's a way you can get around... Oh, 63 grand in debt. I can't add up. Brain's worn out. It's been such a bonkers race tonight. But that's a way you can get around not having the money to build the number of parts you want. Is you build 1 and then go in and immediately add more to the queue. And that way you can bypass the, you don't have enough money for this. The downside is that it just will put you in debt. Which actually might not have been the smartest thing to do, because I might piss the board off. Let's get our prep sorted for the Grand Prix. Warm, no rain. Okay. Expected pit stop, 1 stop. No, it won't. It'll be a 2 stop, maybe even a 3 stop. Lowish temperatures, at least compared to Baku. Normal Grand Prix, no sprint. We will have a pretty warm and potentially quite hot qualifying, which will chew through soft tyres. I don't know whether we're going to go soft, medium, soft, or at least try soft, medium, soft in the Grand Prix, or soft, medium, medium. I doubt we'll go medium, hard. It's not impossible. I suppose it depends where we qualify and what the track temperatures are like across the weekend as well. We'll play that one by ear. So there we go. That is it for tonight. What a monster Grand Prix that was. It was the race that never wanted to end. The race that nobody wanted to win for a little while as well. But those are the current standings. As you can see, Oscar leads George, but the gap has come down to just 6 points. Antonelli in 3rd place. Then in the constructors standings, RedBull and Mercedes both pick up some points, but not a huge amount. McLaren get a nice big jump in points to try and hunt down Mercedes. They're 31 points back, and we are back up into 7th place, 2 points behind Williams and just 6 points behind target position 5th, which is Ferrari. If you have enjoyed tonight's race, then a thumbs up would be much appreciated. If you are new to the channel or you haven't yet subscribed, why not consider hitting that subscribe button as well? And be sure to hit the bell for notifications on when the live streams actually go live. More tutorials for the console constructors are coming as well. Texaco was the most recent one to join Citroen and Mobil 1 and Bugatti that dropped last week. There will be more coming over the next few days as well, and I am potentially not done yet. I might actually sit down and build some more over the coming days. I haven't decided yet. I have my eye on a few, but we still have high-tech to come, and Fittipaldi, and I think one more as well. Let's see, 4 release 7. Yeah, so that's it. There are 3 more yet to be dropped, the ones that I've got done. That will complete this week, and then there might be some more next week. There'll be other games coming back to the channel over the coming days as well. Jurassic World Evolution 3 is coming back. We are bringing back American Truck Simulator as well. And we might even do a weekend Sunday drive with Euro Truck as well this week. So plenty of stuff coming. And in the not too distant future, we will start to scale back a little bit on the schedule for F1 Manager Cadillac live streams and start blending in or mixing in some historical F1 Manager as well, with F1 Manager 2013 mod to come. So we'll do a little bit of time traveling and get our What If series started. So there we go. That's the state of things as they are right now and what's to come. If you stuck it out all the way through, then you're awesome. Fantastic. I applaud your patience. It was worth it in the end. We got a fantastic result. Let's see what we can do tomorrow. I'll be back at the usual time of 8 PM. Until then, that's it from me. Thanks for watching. I am Jim Bob, and I'll be back with more F1 Manager very soon.